any D&D 5th edition questions before we get tonight's dungeon?
Yes. I don't even know if it'll come in use, but my ritual casting, or sorry, not ritual casting, my light. Do I need to have the components like the firefly or like a moth? Because I don't have those included.
We're going to assume for the purpose of our one-shot that you have all of the material components required to cast any of the spells you have prepared for today.
Cool.
And I only have 2 spells, is that what I'm seeing here?
Silas shouldn't have any spells.
I have, like, speak with animals and...
Oh, that's true, yeah. Those are both ritual casted, so they'll take 1 minute to cast, but yeah, you can talk with animals and detect and sense other animals.
Ah, okay.
Very situationally useful, but when you need them...
That was weird.
Alright,
Just
go ahead.
Oh, just for a role-playing standpoint, when I use shifting, I'm human turning into a wolf, or am I always wolf?
So the Longtooth Shifter, you are basically when you are not in your shifted form, you look kind of like a hairy, overly muscled human man, but when you shift, you become more like your character token, full-blown werewolfy.
Okay.
Holy shit.
That makes sense.
So quickly, for those who have never used Roll20 before, which I think is probably just X, but he's a smart cookie, so we're going to just gloss over this. Almost everything on the character sheet is interactable, which is to say if you mouse over it and it turns red, that's something you can click and will just roll in the game's rule set for you. Below your hit points, you'll see temporary hit points, hit dice, and then a stat block for attacks and spellcasting. All of your attacks can be done from there. For example, Baratus can use his hunter's bow. I just click on the word hunter's bow, and it rolls an attack. And then in chat, if you just click on the word hunter's bow in chat, it will roll damage for that attack. The game auto-calculates attacks and damage rolls. Will even do crits if they're rolled in the system. There will be some times, if I want a perception roll, you would just click on the skill perception in the skills column. If I need a strength score check, you'll just click on the red word strength on the far left-hand side, so on and so forth. The macros that I've created are there for rare circumstances that don't fit neatly into one of the boxes that Roll20 has already designed their character sheets for. That's the multi-dice roller. If you click on that one time, it'll ask you how many dice you want to roll. It'll ask you the type of dice, and then it'll ask you a modifier. If we just want to roll one 20-sided die plus 2, you would click 1 of how many? Die type 20, submit, modifier 2. You don't have to put pluses or anything, just basically answer the field. No, Dex. A reaction is... You can only take 1 reaction per turn, but it happens whenever... Often it's whenever somebody hits you, but yeah, one per turn on somebody else's turn. Once the
Got it.
Before the reaction is met.
Thank you.
Of course. And then we've got the multi-dice roller, which is just if for some reason we needed to roll like 10 6-sided dice, rather than rolling a 6-sided die one at a time, you can just click the multi-dice roller. How many dice? 10. Die type 6, and it will just roll that for you. Modifier would be 0 in some cases. Boom. The Whisper DM button, if you want to ask me a question or if you want to speak to me directly about something in-game that you would rather not share with the party, just click the Whisper DM button. The input value is the message that you will whisper to me. So once you've just typed in that field, hit submit. And the initiative button is when I call for initiative order, I'll have the turn tracker up. All you have to do is make sure that your character token is selected, and then click that initiative button. It will roll initiative for you and add you to my turn tracker. Make sense?
Yes.
Sure.
So far, so good. There's no problem with questions. If anybody has them, let me know. Otherwise, I'm ready to jump into this if you guys are.
Ready to jump in?
After game, can I steal some of your macros from you?
Sure.
Excellent.
Oh my god. Guys.
Yes.
Level 5 fireball.
That critically missed.
Fireball in darkness. That's such a
Damn.
spell slot now. That's rough.
Say what?
All right.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Our game session tonight opens with all of you heroes having been given an invitation by two of your compatriots, Kara and Ashram, who have taken a vacation together into the far northern reaches of Idaval. And they've become just so entranced and in love with this place that they've invited you all to join them. After some hemming and some hawing, you've agreed to travel north and take a vacation with them. It's been a rough couple of months for you guys. So I'll read aloud the letter that you received from them. Dear friends, our journey to explore the region of Idaval has been such an amazing experience. The untouched wilderness here is so beautiful, and people live in communion with the natural world. It's been very peaceful. The perfect opportunity for us both to meditate. We have stayed these last few weeks in Snearheim. The people are stoic, but there is a strong sense of community and friendship. The food has been interesting, but the ale here is without equal. By far the most enjoyable experience, beyond the natural hot springs and each other's company, has been the polar lights. The beautiful display of dancing waves of emerald and sapphire light is the most moving thing we've ever seen. Osh thinks they may have a connection to the silver flame, and he feels a deep spiritual bond to the phenomenon. The food, beer, and revelry is missing only one thing: all of you. We hope you will consider joining us for some relaxation time. The summer is quite temperate this year, and should be far preferable to the scalding temperatures of a Pendolarian summer. There is so much to see, and this land is full of a sense of tradition and old primeval forces. We hope you will join us. We'll keep a watch for you. Yours sincerely, Kara and Ashram. Motivated by that letter, the 7 of you have put together a traveling caravan and headed 3 or 4 weeks into the northern wilderness, into the region of Idaval. We pick up there now, midday on your travels north. The region of Idaval is as beautiful as the letter suggested. The slow, weeks-long journey to this rugged and serene wilderness has been worth the effort. Small, unnamed hamlets dot the pristine natural setting. If not for the cultivated farmlands and grazing herd animals, this land seems almost primeval and lost to time. There is a foreboding sense of ancient power here. Your assembled company comes to a rocky crag mounting up the top of this hill, and as you arrive at the top of the hill, you can feel a stiff and chilling breeze on your face. From the top of this hill, you can see the valley below is covered in over a foot of fresh snow. In stark contrast to the warm green summer hillsides clad in wildflowers, this pale and sudden snowscape is off-putting. Looking east and west in the valley, it seems a highly local snowstorm has just blown through, as there is a path of fresh white powder about a mile wide traveling throughout this valley as far as you can see. As you question and muse with one another, there's an interruption. A terrified scream coming from the small farming village deep in the valley. Would you guys like to investigate?
Yeah, what was that?
Heck
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, what was that?
Your horses take small, tentative steps into the snow that the warm summer has yet to melt. It may be faster to charge on foot.
We should go.
Yes.
100% go.
I
I
chain-
feel it
can
in
I
my
chain-
bones. Something
can I-
is telling me that.
Hold on. Can
Someone
I
needs our
like
help.
chain blast firebolt? Hey, this is Kerbal Space Program. I'm sorry. Can you just chain firebolts in front of the horses so they can go?
Have to wait 6 seconds for every 30 squares of movement. Wait. Fireball. Hold on. Okay, good to go. Everybody move 60.
No, I'm
okay,
alright.
wait, hold on a second.
No,
I mean, it was just a thought. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
I'm a fire mage.
let's take
That's
our
the
boots and
scene.
go.
You guys run into this small sort of thatched
Tally ho!
buildings. This tiny hamlet is completely covered in snow and ice. You see a fountain at the town center has frozen midstream. The normal smells of grass, livestock, and lunch stewing over a hearth have been replaced by a cold, frozen void of smell. You hear another loud scream, followed by a deep, animalistic roar. Moving toward the danger, you find a large creature whose skin is jagged blue shards of ice. It has long, curved black horns and maw of dagger-like teeth. Its eyeless face turns to you, and it drops the cow it had been holding dead on the frozen ground. It charges. I'd like everybody to roll initiative, please.
And Ashram, you really let yourself go.
Stay back, everyone. I'll take care of this.
I clicked initiative. Where?
You have to highlight your character first.
Yeah.
If everybody is happy with their original rolls, I can change them once everybody's in the turn tracker.
Oh, there I am. Okay.
I mean, my original roll was better, but oh well.
So I highlighted my character.
And now there's a macro button in the bottom
Yeah,
left.
it says initiative, and I clicked it.
There you go.
Oh. Okay.
Who am I missing? Oh, I'm missing Silk.
Hello.
Make sure that the token is clicked, highlighted, and then try it one more time.
I think he rolled before you did. Okay.
That's possible. I'm going to give you your 24 back, because that only seems fair.
Okay, so I get to go first.
Yes, sir.
Yep, Silk, you're up first.
What does this creature look? What do these creatures look like exactly?
Let me see if I've got a journal entry for them.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
What's right in front of us here? These two at the bottom. By the
There are
treasure tree.
two villagers, both of whom appear to be wounded very recently, but have been bandaged. They're trying to cobble together a broken ballista. This is what you mean.
Yes.
Yep.
One, two, three, four, five. I'm moving here and trying to hide.
Okay, make a stealth check for me.
Just a second. There it is.
Nice.
Silk dodges behind one of the barns, doing her normal roguish thing. Mara, you're up next.
Boy, oh boy, do I wish somebody with a little bit more health was going first.
It's fine.
She did, and she hid behind the barn.
You know what? It's fair. It's fair. So I'm gonna move here, and I can cast around this guy. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Gosh, I'm scared.
I'm going to use, just for gits and shiggles, I'm going to use Fireball on this guy. Can you see my clicks? Nope, nope. The guy right in front of me. Not the right in front of me, but that guy. Yes.
There you go.
Yeah. I press...
You click and hold, and it does a little radar thing.
Radar low. Are you really fireballing?
I'm really fireballing.
That
Fair
poor
enough.
man in front of you.
Is he in sight?
Yeah, he's standing on top of the roof.
Oh, he's on the roof. Oh, okay.
I'm really fireballing the roof.
Whose house are we destroying?
Yep. Let me make a dexterity save. I fail. Amara, not to ever miss a beat, a chance to set something on fire,
Aha!
clutches two open palms together, and you can watch her hands struggle as she's trying. It looks like she's trying to squeeze an invisible ball together tightly. Perspiration begins to form on her brow as she struggles to force it ever tighter and smaller together, and the tiniest little bead, a red mote of energy, appears between her hands, and then she just opens wide. And about 60 feet in front of you guys, the large snow demon, ice creature on top of the building, is suddenly engulfed in this ever rapidly expanding supernova. A globe of fire completely consumes him. Once the brilliance and the flash is gone, not even a corpse remains, and a small section of the house has been perfectly bifurcated.
It's the way to do it, Amara.
Luthien, having watched Amara just destroy half a house and the creature that was on it, it's your turn.
I say kind of quietly to my allies, take defensive positions.
Why do we need
taking-
defense when I can just burn them?
John, you
If
said
I
it's like
burn the
6
village, we
squares,
won't have to
right?
save it. Each square is 5 feet, and you can move 6 squares. Yep.
Okay, to be fair,
no,
I
you
kind
can
of
move more.
thought he was behind the building. I didn't expect
Your speed is 50, so you can move 10 of these squares.
Fantastic. Taking advantage of that distraction, I am going to try to sneak behind what's left of the building here and also remain hidden for the time being.
Okay. Give me a stealth check,
Got it.
because we've got a rough idea of how hard you are to see. Okay. Bowie, you're next. You've got 2 agility-based fighters ducking and covering behind the barns and the small thatched roof houses, figuring this is going to get worse long before it gets better. Amara's slinging spells. What do you want to do?
Hold on a second. I'm going to use. I don't know. I'm going to use vicious mockery on this one.
I need to make my wisdom saving throw. Ooh, unfortunately, I succeed. You stroll to the front of your group, you strut your lyre and begin to tell him a small little tale about his tiny little pecker, but it just cocks its head at you, almost like it understood you, grunts, snorting ice and snow onto the floor beneath him, and drags his foot twice like he's starting to initiate a charge.
Slightly perturbed by that not working, I expend one of my bardic inspirations and give it to Silas.
Nice. What is your bardic die? Is it an 8 or a 10?
I believe it is. It's an 8.
Okay. So Silas, you have a bardic inspiration die. You can use that to augment a skill check, a saving throw. You can use it to add it against your armor class against one attack, or you can use it to augment damage that you do one time. Just think it was like just a bonus of 1 to 8 on the next thing that you needed on.
Okay.
Wolf, it's your turn. You watched Bowie sing a song about this ice demon's genitalia, which you found rather enjoyable.
Just saying, I didn't hear anybody sing.
Wolf starts to shift into his wolf form, and he charges at. Can he get that far? Yeah, he can get that far. I think. And he goes in for a attack with his great axe.
Seems good.
19 to hit.
That is definitely a hit. Roll your
Okay.
damage. Just click on the word Great Axe in the combat log in the chat window.
Oh, in the chip. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
8
points
slashing.
of slashing damage.
I'm
I'm
gonna.
gonna. Oh, go. You have bonus, right?
Yeah, I have extra attack.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing. 21 to hit.
Hit. And
11 slashing.
Dang.
And then, yeah, and then that's it for me.
Okay. You guys watch as Wolf turns to you and says, "Tarry not, cowards!" Taking 3 long strides in the snow towards the creature. As he does, his clothes tear and rip to sunders. He becomes this giant 8-foot-tall lycanthropic, anthropomorphized wolf creature who just howls as he unsheaths his great axe. Wading up into the creature, just slashes it in half. You now have a top half and a lower half of a creature. He steps on it and just pulls its kilt aside and gives a thumbs up to Bowie like it is small. And then turns to face the next enemy. This
Did you say pull the kilt aside?
Oh.
Yep.
Great.
It is small.
Hey, Silas, why can't you do that?
Oh, don't anger the dragon.
It is Silas's turn.
All right. How far can I move?
I think you're just a speed of 30, so 6 of these squares.
I walk out nonchalantly and not caring into the battlefield, waiting for someone to attack me.
Okay.
Right.
Tristavar.
All right. Envious that all the battles have been done already. And there's no monsters nearby. I too walk up near, but I see this one on top of the house. I'm gonna use my light crossbow, even though I'm not proficient. I'm gonna try and hit him.
Wow. That's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Let's see if it pays off for him.
Let's see. Oh, and also, John, I wanted to ask, how does Divine Strike work? Can I just use it any turn?
Yeah. I think you just have to tell me that you're doing it before. I mean, I don't know why they make that the rule, but I think before I tell you whether or not it's a success or a failure.
Is Divine Strike the thing that makes the next thing, the next action?
No, that's Guided Strike.
Oh.
Divine Strike
Oh,
just
Divine
says
Strike is
at-
just the bonus damage.
Yeah, it's just bonus at every attack. Okay. And will that be automatically rolled, like when I hit crossbow right here?
If you check the global damage modifier, I think. Yeah, see how you have global damage modifier? It's like beneath all of your spells and attacks.
Yes.
Well, that's just Guided Strike. That's the attack bonus.
Divine Strike is all the way at the bottom. I don't know. I didn't hit either way, so. Unless it 8 hits.
Yeah, we'll have to just for shits and grins. It did not, so we'll have to have you roll that separately, or I don't know why it's not a box that we can tick. Let me see if I can just make it really quick.
It just says 1d8 though, so yeah, we can just do that real quick afterwards. I can remember that myself as well.
Oof.
I've just called it bonus damage 1d8, and I've ticked it, so you should get that on all damage rolls.
Sweet, cool, thank you.
Remember that you'll have to take it off for spells, because I think this only applies to attack rolls with weapons.
Oh, okay.
So either untick the box, or just remember that one or both of us will have to do the mental math of subtracting 8.
No, I'll do it for sure. I got you.
Okay.
But I missed, so.
No, Dax, you're good. So Tristvar moved. Silk, it's your turn again.
I'm going to take the dash action and try to run up here and hide.
Okay. We'll use the same hide from before unless you object.
Hey, that's fine by me.
Okay. Amara, it's your turn.
Looking not to live my own self down, I'm gonna move over here. I could. How far is Firebolt? It's 120 feet. That's close.
20.
That's close enough. I'm just gonna cast Firebolt at this guy.
as all of the melee struggle to get to one.
Yeah. Like, you have each square is 5 feet, man. You have a lot of spaces. Kill the ones all the way over there.
And you guys wonder why I started out by hiding.
That hits, Lev.
Oh,
5 points of fire. Is that right? Oh yeah, it is right.
yeah, it is right. I just rolled really, really low.
Your puny magic has no effect.
Yeah.
Did you not
Amara
just see what I did earlier?
calls out to her friends, on the roof above you! And, like, making a little finger gun with her hands, just pew! Fires off a small laser. It barely grazes the shoulder. A small little chunk of ice, like cubes, fall off of the creature's shoulder, and it just brushes them aside in, like, a classic fuck you gesture.
I never
Turn around
said
and
I was
give
an
Amara
archer.
Yeah, I think it's time to explain how Sorcerer is kind of like a tale of peaks and valleys. Luthien, you're next.
All right, I am going to try to stealthily run up to this next building and get up on top of the roof and go for an attack on this guy.
Done and done.
You're super speedy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can also climb.
Oh.
And once I get up to him, I'm going to attack with my two-handed quarterstaff.
That's it.
And I think I can do an extra attack, yes?
You get a bonus unarmed attack for free, and then you can flurry of blows for 2 extra bonus unarmed attacks.
I will spend a key point to use flurry. And that's unarmed, right?
Yep.
Okay.
The first one misses, the second one lands true.
Right.
Luthien runs across the frozen snow-covered field, plants her staff in the ground, and uses it like a pole vault, to launch herself up onto the roof. Once there, she cracks the creature once across the head. Dazed, she just open palm strikes it right in the chest. You can watch the life go out of its eyes as it falls backwards into the snow, lifelessly twitching in the frozen earth. Defeated.
Monks, man.
Bowie, there's a lot going on. What do you want to do?
There's a lot going on. I mean, I'm gonna move.
I can do that, right? What I put in the chat.
You can.
Okay.
I'm just gonna reuse move over to Amara and then use Vicious Mockery again on the one over here to the.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be like they're much of a threat so far.
Lost my character sheet. Oh, I failed miserably.
And that one has disadvantage in Wisdom, I think.
Isn't it?
Oh no, it's a next attack roll.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bowie just stares at the creature that was hit with a glancing blow from the firebolt. U-G-L-Y, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. Yeah, you ugly. And the creature takes a moment, like deep introspection. It just stares at its chest and its clawed hands, and you can watch it like visibly sulk. You've cut him deep.
This is better than the songs I had in mind.
The creature jumps down, trying to land on top of Ulf. It will attempt to make a claw attack. It succeeds.
Repost.
Wait, it has disadvantage.
Fair enough. You gotta watch me on that, because I will cheat you every time. it misses. Yes, still frustrated by the ugly remark. It's doubting its own self-worth and can't really focus on the task at hand. It just claws at you widely, but you can tell his heart's not in it. Like, you were able to barehand just smack parry it away.
Yeah, riposte when a creature misses you. So
Good.
I get to spend a superiority die. And let's see. So that would be a just a roll with any attack, or
Yeah, the Great Axe probably is your best bet.
okay.
That is.
Great. So I'll do this, and then I add my superiority die with that, right?
Correct. Nice. Maximum superiority dice damage.
Yeah.
It claws at you. It's limp, it's ineffective. You parry it aside and one-handed bring your great axe just straight up across its chest. You cut its belt in half, cleaving deep into its chest cavity. It dies, and as it dies, you swear you see a small singular tear drip out of its right eye, which quickly crystallizes against its ice and skin. It's dead.
It died
Tear
knowing that it
Boss
was
has
ugly.
feelings.
It
Mhm.
died knowing it was ugly.
That was rude, guys. That was
It's like
Yeah.
I should feel bad, but I don't.
I don't feel bad for demons.
The rest of the creatures will begin to advance.
Oh no, Silas.
No. Oh no.
Also, while that's happening, these creatures, these weird ice devil-looking things, advance on your position, and two of the villagers, the guys working the ballista here, yell at you to clear the street. Suddenly, you feel the earth shake beneath you as a massive snowdrift on the northern side of town begins to shift and rise. A massive frost giant appears out of the snowbank. They look at each other. I told you they didn't kill him! Help me get this thing working!
I guess it's time to bring out the big guns.
Oh my lord.
Did you not already?
I
No,
did not.
I did not.
Alright, the two ice creatures in melee with Ulf and Silas will each make a claw attack. Missing Silas. But, oh yeah, hitting Ulf.
Ouch.
Okie dokie.
Oh my lord.
Hit
6
for
points. 3 slashing, 3 cold, Ulf.
Okay.
You can mark that down on your character sheet, or you can change the green bubble once you highlight your character token up to you.
So -6, right?
Yes, please.
There you go.
Yeah, dudes. And then you watch in horror as this frost giant, massive, 30-foot tall creature with blue skin reaches down and takes a chunk of the roof of this house and just rips it free of the structure, and like an improvised weapon, just chucks it at you guys, choosing Amara.
Oh god.
Damn.
What do I have to dodge?
Nothing. You rolled very poorly. Yeah, you dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge, rolling out of the way as the small structure lands just where you were, right in front of Bowie.
Ooh.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a roof.
What up?
Ulf, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Sorry. So I'm gonna go ahead and swing my great axe at this thing in front of me. I may-
Unfortunately, that misses.
Ready? Extra attack.
That one hits for sure.
Hooray! 8 slashing damage.
Wounded, but still combat effective, it bares its teeth and takes an offensive posture. Silas, you watch as the Wolfman deals damage to this thing. There's one in front of you. What would you like to do?
Let's see here. So here's actually a question. So I have breath weapon.
Mhm.
Is that like in a straightforward attack, or can I like direct it in an area? Says
It's
15 yards.
It's a cone in front of you, and the cone will be as wide as it is long. So 15 feet means it's going to ultimately be 3 squares long, which means it's 3 squares wide at the end of that cone. Does that make sense?
I gotcha. I just want to attack him with. You know what? Let's just cast. I'm gonna cast Rage.
Okay.
I don't know how to do this.
That's okay. You just, for the purposes of Rage, just tell me that you're doing it. The only thing you'll
Oh, yeah.
want to look at is checking the tick box for Rage damage in your global damage modifiers. You get 3 extra bonus damage on all attacks you make while you're enraged.
Global. And where's that at?
In the attacks little box, you'll have like Minerva, Warhammer, Javelin. Just below that, you have a little tick box for rage damage.
Oh, I gotcha. So tick that. Cool.
Yep.
All right, and I want to do Minerva slashing.
That's definitely a hit.
Look at that mod, though. Can he ever
13.
miss?
Occasionally.
We
You
have
take one
learned.
slash at it, cutting through its left rib cage, taking its left arm completely off of the shoulder. It screeches this kind of anticlimactic, high-pitched, not at all threatening squeal, really. Almost like its organs are crystalline also. You have another attack, I believe.
Yeah. Now, am I allowed to move and attack another one, or?
You are.
Okay, I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay.
With Minerva.
That's a hit. Distracted by its conflict with Ulf, it's slashing at him. Ulf is parrying. It's actually kind of a fun little engagement to watch, but you don't got time for none of this. With one broad stroke of Minerva, you sever its head at the shoulders and just kick it to the side down the alleyway where you see some kids hiding from all this danger. They startle and run, and it makes you smile a tiny bit. As the ice creature falls to the ground, shattering, tendrils of red and black energy coalesce off the corpse, wrapping around Minerva and swelling into your already impressive enraged dragon form. You have 10 temporary hit points. So if you want to, you can just make your life total 109 out of 99 for right now.
Bam. That's how it's done, Ulf.
Tristavar, it's your turn now.
Get out of my way, fools.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh
Since I
yeah.
can't move anymore, I'm gonna provoke him by trying to shoot it with my light crossbow again.
Do you know that you have cantrip spells?
I thought I only had light. Oh, I have
mean,
flame strike.
Cantrips even do.
Cantrips are just spells that can be used an infinite number of times. So he's got Toll the Dead, Thaumaturgy, Spare the Dying, and Light, as well as Word of Radiance.
What? Okay. I just learned something. Sorry. Okay.
That's
Thank
okay.
you.
Just you have some much more proficient sort of at-will options for ranged attacking.
Oh. Okay. Thaumaturgy sounds awesome. Booms up to 3 times louder. Wow, really? How? 30 feet? I've got 25 feet between me and him. And it lasts for a whole minute? Isn't that like 10 rounds?
Wait, no. Yeah, it is 10.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Each round is 6 seconds.
Alright. I mean... You know, harmless Trainer on the ground. Cry of Raven or ominous whispers. I don't know what they do, so I'm just gonna... Alright. Guiding Bolt it is.
Oh, damn.
And it hits.
It does hit.
But it is not a weapon attack, so I forgot to turn off my... Oh, I can turn it off right now. I didn't do damage yet. Turn off that modifier. Oh, I have to choose my level? Okay.
Yeah, you can cast it beyond its normal base level.
Holy crap.
Did you cast that at level 5?
I cast it at level 9?
Well, you can't do that. You're not. You don't have access to level 9 spells.
I'm sorry? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can cast it as a 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th level spell.
Okay, ignore that. What's the difference if I do that? Does it consume more of, like...
It consumes your spell slot.
Yeah, okay. And like if I choose at level 5, it's just still only 1 spell slot?
Yeah, but it's your level 5 spell slot. So each level of spell has its own slots per day.
Mhm.
Like you'll have more slots per day at lower level spells, but I think you only have 1 5th level spell slot per day. So if you maximize Guiding Bolt as a 5th level spell, it's going to be very effective, but now you're out of 5th level spells for the day.
Got you. Just gonna do... okay. I did a 3rd level and then I get a critical fail. I'll take it. 16 damage.
16 radiant damage against the Frost Giant. extend your flaming sunblade longsword or firebrand, whatever it is, at the creature, mutter a few holy incantations, and a beam of arcing divine energy, sort of it looks like yellow lightning, arcs from your sword, striking the frost giant in the chest, burning away some of his snow-covered beard. He growls in pain, and even after the energy is gone, you can still see this sort of like silhouette of divine energy highlighting this creature, making it far easier for people to hit him. He stares at you and says, "Very well, more humans to kill."
Bring it on.
Silk.
I move over here. I'm still trying to be stealthy, and I quietly ask, "How can I help you help us kill this giant?"
Let me
the
help
one
you
panic-
help us.
One panicked farmer. "Do you know how to repair a trigger assembly on a ballista?"
I can try.
Dances, make a thieves' tools check.
Oh, that's perfect.
I love this.
You take a quick look at it, and it reminds you very much of the inner workings, like the tumbler of a complicated padlock. It doesn't take you very long to repair it. You have to bend one of your tools and leave it in place to take the de facto position of this trigger assembly, but now they can crank it back and the ballista is loaded.
Have I used up my move? I haven't used up my movement. I am.
You have an action and half your move left.
Okay, so I am going to use my thing that I forgot rogues have that they can just like leap over buildings, and I'm going to try to get the sneak on this guy up here and jump over the roof and just like leap from the roof down on him with my blade of wounding.
Okay, if you want to do like a leaping attack, let's make this cinematic. Give me an
Sure.
acrobatics check, and if you succeed on the acrobatics check, I'll give you advantage on the attack roll. Yeah, buddy.
Nice.
So make your dagger of wounding attack with advantage.
I have a wounding sword.
Sure, sorry.
Okay.
D&D daggers, rogues, it just seemed to be a thing.
Oh, how do I do it with advantage?
You
Is it
can
at
just
the
roll
top?
the attack a second time, or you should have a toggle up in the upper right-hand corner of your character
Let's
sheet.
do it a second time.
Sweet, definitely a hit.
Now click the wounding sword. Wait, he probably knows what he's doing. I'm sorry.
No, I don't know what I'm doing. Thanks.
Oh. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Fair
You
enough.
watch as Silk repairs the ballista and then mad dashes across the snow. Objectively, Amara and Bo, you guys are watching. She's not even leaving footprints in the fresh powder. She vaults herself onto the awning here, races across the tile from the highest point of the steepled arch, jumps into the air, drawing her sword, holding it in two hands, arcing hard, just uses all of that momentum to crash down on this creature, burying the sword deep into its chest. It screams in horror as she buries it to the hilt. The tip of the sword actually peeks out the back of the ice creature. Dances, go ahead and give me the sneak attack also.
Oh, how do I do that? Where's that one?
There should be damage modifier for future box that you can tick in global modifiers, but for right now you can just use the multi-dice to add it also. And it gets 4d6. Oh my goodness. 1, 1, 1, 1, and 3.
Hey, at least those ones are in there. It's something.
Yep, thankfully that is exactly enough to kill it dead. You have to stand on the chest of the creature, planting both of your heels and like sword in the stone it, pulling with most of your might to completely extract your blade, which is just kind of now coated in thick but freezing blue blood. It's a little gross.
The odds of 4 1s happening is insane.
That is pretty bad.
Dude, I told you what I'd say about my luck earlier today.
I think the last time I was watching you dances, you were hitting like multiple 20s.
That's the thing about my luck, is it goes both ways.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
Nothing wrong with
I
that.
have the downs and I have the ups. It's really weird. I never go to a casino ever. I don't even want to know what happened, so I just stay
Hey,
away.
hey, John, quick question.
Yes.
Are these two dead?
No.
Uh,
I
this
cut
one-
off this guy's head.
That one's
Oh.
what? Sorry. Yes. This one's still alive. He's gimped. You cut his left arm off, but he's still hanging in there.
Just making sure.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
So what was that about the frost giant? With Tristavar's spell?
I believe Guiding Bolt grants advantage,
Yeah.
so you'd make an attack roll with advantage.
Because he's like a pillar of light, you can see him anywhere.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this. That's
Okay.
one. That's one. And then I'm going to cast this.
Okay.
Onto the frost giant.
Let me make my saving throw just to see where we're at in terms of fucked. I definitely saving throw. So right now, you've got 36 damage. You can re-roll up to 5 of those. So you've got a 1, a 2, a 4, and a 5 that can be rolled. Everything else is 6s.
I'm gonna re-roll the 1 and the 2 on the 2 of there. So
Okay.
that's 2d6. Yeah.
So 33 plus whatever you're about to roll.
2 die type 6. And is there a modifier to that?
39 damage.
Perfect.
Standing behind the frozen fountain for cover, you look at the man who tried to crush you with half a house. You raise both hands to the heavens, and the cloudy sky parts for just a brief moment, just in time to see this swirling vortex of white-hot fire spiral down on top of the creature, engulfing everything around him, burning him up and consuming, dealing 39 points of fire and radiant damage. Once
God.
the flame subsides, his armor is nearly burnt off, some of the steel still melting. His face is horribly disfigured and scarred from the flames. He takes 2 limping steps forward and drops to a knee in the snow, which sizzles from all of the burnt flesh. And he just looks at you, glowering through the one eye that can remain open through the scarring.
Take that for throwing a fucking roof at me!
Luthien, your turn.
Oh, I'm just gonna casually stroll up to this one that's still on the roof with me and have a go.
Wow.
And attack again with my unarmed.
And you can stop there because that fells the creature. The ice creature turns its head to see what's happening with the frost giant behind it, and you capitalize, cracking it once on the noggin. It nearly falls off the roof, but does that, rotating my arm sideways thing to regain its balance. It has that whew moment, and then you basically sneak up behind him and just, under the jaw, snap his neck, kicking the lifeless body off of the roof as it falls dead into the snow.
That's how it's done.
Bowie, you're
And,
up.
if I can, I'm just gonna use my extra movement left over and advance.
Sure.
I'm going to sidle up next to Amara Sorrow and cast Crown of Madness.
Nice.
Will you? Oh, there we go. On the Frost Giant.
Okay.
On Amara. Wow, it's not my day for saving throws.
I was like, wait a minute, I don't want this.
Nobody wants that. And I use another Bardic Inspiration and can't. Well, I look at Tristavar, who is just gonna go for it, I guess, and you hand him a Bardic Inspiration as well.
Sweet.
You guys watch as Bowie begins weaving some of the arcane magic you know him best for, and this iron crown of thorns begins to sort of wreath itself around the giant. And It closes, blinking for a long second, that one eye that remained not burned by the fire of the flame strike. And when he opens it again, his visage has totally changed. Drool is sort of dripping out of one side of his mouth, and he looks almost lost. There's a sort of glossy daziness to his appearance, where there was anger and seething hatred for you, Amara. He's looking at you, but doesn't even seem to recognize you.
See, yeah, that's much better.
Hey, John, I speak giant. Do I hear him speaking any words?
He's so far, I think all he said in common was that he was excited to kill another human.
Ah, okay.
Human.
So Feisty, who am I attacking?
Well, since no one's in range, no one. It's only a melee attack, so you could attack normally. I believe.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah. To make a melee attack against a creature.
Ah, yes, he's coming closer.
Tristafar, you get your wish. You will do battle with a giant today. I'll make two
Excellent.
great axe attacks against you. I think a hit and a miss if I'm reading that right. You take 24 points of slashing damage. You nimbly dodge the first stroke, which was like trying to cut your head off, but the axe itself is almost as thick as you are tall. Easy to dodge, but you weren't prepared for a second strike. On the backswing, he just hits you with the pommel of the axe haft right in your spine. You hear things break and shatter. You cough up a little bit of blood as you are thrown into the snow. The giant moves forward to finish you off. Wolf, it's your turn.
So first off, he's gonna go over here and finish off this last one with a great X attack.
Oh, he misses.
All right, going for an extra attack.
That was
All right.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use a superiority die.
Okay.
So 13, and then does it down him?
It does. He's dead.
All right, and then I'm gonna use action surge,
Okay.
and then I'm going to finish my movement. I believe I can move. I can move up to the beast. I will stand alongside Tristavar and go in for a great axe attack.
Okay.
On the giant.
Oh.
What? Oh, never mind. I thought it was a 1. I was reading my superiority die.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Yep. 11 damage. Do I get an extra attack with action surge or no?
You do. Yep.
All
You
right.
get to take the attack action a second time, which includes all subsequent extra attacks.
All right. I'll go ahead and hit with my great axe again.
That's it.
All right, and then I'll add a superiority die. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
You cut into the frost giant's thighs and calves, slashing with your axe. It's haggard and bleeding profusely. You're kind of covered in some of its blood. It drops to one hand and knee in the snow, trying to just shoo you away with the one good hand that he's got grasping his axe. He has very little left in the tank.
In giant, I say, "Don't hurt my friends." And I end my turn.
Nice. Silas, you're up.
I run up to the side of Tristavar and with a reckless attack. Still under rage, and I can do brutal critical as well, right?
If you crit, yeah.
Okay. And I would like to attack with my bardic inspiration as well. With Minerva.
That is a hit. Are you going to roll the extra damage?
Yeah, how do I do that one?
You can just do the multi-dice roller. How many? 1, die type 8, modifier 0.
So, how many? 1?
Mhm.
Okay, submit. Die type 8?
Yep.
Okay. Modifier 0.
Hey! And that's a dead frost giant.
Wow.
Woo!
Hooray!
Silas walks up. This thing is crouched low to the ground, his swollen, enraged dragon form now almost able to look him dead in the eyes as he crouches. And silently, he just turns back to his friends, looking for the applause of the audience that isn't even there, grabs him by the horn on his helmet, turns his neck sideways, and just plunges Minerva to the hilt deep in his neck, withdrawing it for that classic arterial spray that just coats the house to the side. He takes 2 deep breaths and then dies bleeding out in the snow.
Yeah, there you go, Silas. That's why we bring you along.
I could have done that
Well
myself.
done. So,
Don't play with your food.
playing up to the moment, I, standing in the snow from my viewpoint, just start applauding Silas. Well done. Well done.
All right, you guys watch as the farmers are still trying to draw a bead, trying to draw a line between the ballista and the frost giant. When he falls, they're a little disappointed they never got to fire it. All right, you guys basically just stand over the frost giant for a while until the villagers start to come out of their houses and their hovels. One man in particular approaches you to shake your hand and thank you for saving his village. He introduces himself as Gustav. He's the unofficial spokesperson, if you will, for this hamlet. He thanks you for your bravery and your service.
Well, I'm glad to have met your acquaintance, and if there's anything else you need us to help you with, just let us know.
I'm gonna state my my discontent really quick, because they did say I thought they got I want to make mention that they mentioned that I thought they guys killed it. Can we have double check to make sure it's actually dead?
Sure. Go over to the corpse of the giant and make a medicine check.
Because I do remember you saying that.
It did.
While he's doing that, I'm walking over to these guys, and I'm like, so I thought the weather here was going to be temperate.
The medicine roll, you don't detect a pulse. There's no evidence to suspect he's anything but completely dead. You do also observe that he has some older wounds on his body, deep slashing cuts that are several hours older than what he just received.
Interesting.
Luthien, as you're talking to Gustav and his accomplice, he acknowledges that this is bizarre weather we're having, and it tells you that you speak strangely and wants to know if you're here to recover your friends.
Recover? We were here to visit our friends.
They said there would be drinking.
And food.
The other smaller squat guy who has been manning the ballista motions for all of you to come close and tells you that unfortunately he has terrible news. In broken common speech, he goes on to tell you a story. A beautiful summer day, then dark cloud, cold wind, snow and ice from nowhere. The earth shook, stretching his closed fists out, shaking them in the air. And then the Snearheim attack. I can hear through powerful wind a loud roar and the beating of drums. We did our best to save animals, but once giant come, no hope. No hope until beautiful woman with sword and man of light come to save us. They fell many giant before they were overwhelmed. They were taken into heart of storm by the frost giant.
That's terrible. Into the heart of a storm. When did this storm occur? When did it start?
Inconceivable.
We must go
It's-
save our friends.
It blew through recently in the last 2 hours.
Well, that's not that.
Was it the same giant or a different giant?
He points to the field just beyond the town square here. There are 3 dead frost giants laid out in the field. He shakes his head. Many giants.
Well, it's a good thing you guys have this ballista now, because you're gonna need it. Because we gotta go find our friends.
Nice. He says that the path of the storm seems to be headed for Snearheim.
We must discover the source of this imbalance in nature.
You know it. Sources and balances, all about it.
We can visibly see like the storm and where it's going. Right?
From where you're seeing, as far as you can see in the valley from where you were on that rocky gorge, just miles of... There is like a mile-wide trough of frost and ice that goes as far as you can see. But it gives you a very clear path to follow, yes.
Okay. Is there any way for Ulf to pick up a scent and then follow it, or no?
You can make a survival check now to establish your tracking baseline.
Okay.
That's pretty good. You've got, I mean, they're giants. They shouldn't be too hard to follow, right?
Right.
You say that.
If you have nothing more for Gustav, then I think it's pretty simply a matter of just following the mile-wide trail of snow and frost, hoping to find your friends.
There's no other choice. We must go find our friends.
Yes.
For the light.
For the light.
And the
Ulf,
drinks.
Ulf kind
Well,
of like gets behind Tristavar and just like makes sure that his back is okay because he
Sorry,
took
I'm
a
slipping.
heavy
I'm in
blow.
like heavy armor, so it's really hard to walk on this side.
What time of day is this?
It's just now about noon.
How far away is the nearest respite?
He says that the next largest city is miles to the west, Snearheim, but you're welcome to sleep here.
Friends, before you wander off, would any of you like to perhaps recover some of that health you lost?
What health?
We could take a short rest on the way there, can't we, while we're walking? It's a 2-hour walk, and like, I don't know, our friends are in trouble.
Well,
I worry that our friends may be in dire
just a
danger.
thought. I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Only the weak take damage.
The sooner we can move.
I agree, Silas. I agree.
You want to talk to my son?
Did anyone take any damage?
I dodged a roof.
Like literally, like, did anyone take any damage?
Yes.
I don't know.
Right.
Christopher got
I took
fucking
24 points of damage.
whacked.
Could we do potion or heal them before we go, just to kind of top everybody off and keep moving?
I feel like unless we encounter some more beasties on the way there, which is definitely possible. we can take a
Sure.
short rest.
I walk over to Tristavar and I press the button
Do it.
Called-
Press the button.
called that.
Oh, okay, thank you. I mean, I have that myself, but thanks.
You're welcome. I wasted a spell slot on you.
Wow, not invested. Wasted.
52.
Yeah.
Well, hang on. I
that's-
need to check something.
You quest cure wounds.
Okay, so the divine energy. Okay, hang on. The divine energy courses through you whenever you power your healing spells. Whenever you. Oh, I'm not using that. Okay, don't worry about it.
So no?
No, I'm healing you. You are healed.
Oh, okay.
He's just got like power infusion from the old school priest.
Oh, right. Okay.
I was just looking to see if I wanted to use that, but I don't want to spend a sorcery point on it.
You're worth a single first level spell slot, but not a precious sorcery point.
I appreciate
Indeed.
it.
For
Indeed. Because I could just
guys,
bring a
yeah, like-
fifth level spell slot at 7 of them, and I've only got 8 left. So, mwah.
All right. You guys continue to follow this very obvious trail. Then you follow it for several hours until you can see on the horizon line a massive swirling vortex. It looks like a white-out blizzard on the horizon. And as you get closer, the winds get stronger and louder. Everything is cold and numb. you can feel that it's like leeching the life out of the world around it, leaving just snow and frozen dead behind it. You eventually find yourselves in the midst of this intense blizzard. You have become caught up in the storm, no longer having a sense of where it begins and ends. Howling winds and freezing snow make movement and communication here difficult. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Yes. Do we
The
have
wind
any other
seems to
choice?
grow stronger,
We
And
go
if-
towards the plot.
and if you focus over the high, howling wind, your frozen, cold-nipped ears can hear the heavy beating of what you think are massive wings. The small amount of ambient light there is here is suddenly obscured by a massive shadow overhead.
Can I
Then
see it?
a
Yeah, how
terrible,
far overhead?
guttural roar echoes in the vortex around you.
Oh.
No.
Chill, harsh, and terrifying this sound. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I feel like we should not have just trudged directly into that.
Do I just hit wisdom?
Yes.
What?
Eh.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Can I see through anything what it is?
Did I fail?
I think in classic D&D parlance, if you have to ask, then you definitely failed.
So I
Uh,
got a question. Can I see through the? Is it dark here? Does this do anything?
It does. I would say that your vision is probably limited to 60 feet, regardless of dim light or dark light. So everybody can see about 60 feet ahead of them. You can't make out exactly what it was, but the shape, this dark, shadowy shape, comes ever closer to you. Those of you who rolled a below a 14 are gripped by a terrible sense of dread and fright, and that takes hold in all of you as a massive white dragon crashes into the frozen ground before you, shattering chunks of ice and debris everywhere. It neatly folds its wings in tight, flexing its powerful arms and legs to extend wicked black claws. And then in a booming voice that seems supernaturally amplified, it speaks. Long have I been chained, fettered, kept from my purpose. Count yourselves lucky, tiny things, for the last thing you shall see in this world is Syriax, the freezing death, unbound.
Can't we be friends?
Everyone to roll initiative, please.
Why can't we
Um,
be friends?
for
Why-
the wisdom save, John, I use Indomitable.
Okay.
That's better.
Much better.
Oh, that isn't hostile. Is he hostile toward us? Oh yes.
Yes.
I was
If you
just reading
guys-
this. I was like,
you
let's see
guys-
if I can befriend it.
If you guys don't know, below the checkbox or the text box there, you can actually select your character versus your name. So you can roll as Bowie versus as yeah.
Right. You're right. I gotcha. Thank you.
Hold on. Hold up.
Where's my character?
If me and the
Oh,
dragon.
here's a question, John.
Sir.
I have this.
Mhm.
So do I have to do I select?
Yeah, you can roll twice, and then if the second roll is higher, just let me know and I'll change it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Why am I no longer in the turn order?
Scroll down.
No.
13 was higher, John.
Did you hit initiative?
I did. I had a 24. I was there for a second and then I disappeared.
Yeah, he is at the top.
Let me just add you manually
How come the dragon has a higher turn order than me?
because it's bigger than you.
But the thing is, we rolled a 17 both.
It's bigger.
I feel like I can't be more clear.
Oh, my vibe, man.
All right. Does that? I think that's everybody now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I really wish we kind of, had a rest so I could get my flame strike back.
Yeah,
Nobody
go
got-
figure.
Should've
Rest is
used
for
it
the
on a
weak.
wounded giant.
All right. Bowie, the dragon lands, claws unfurled. Unfortunately, I think you were stricken by his frightful presence. Is that right?
Was.
Yeah.
Yep.
So at the end of your turn, you can save against the fear effect again, but for right now, you is frightened.
Well, since I can't do anything, I guess I will save against the fear effect again.
Nice.
Jesus, natural 20.
Yes, I mean that'll do. Silk, you made your save, right? Yeah. Oh no, you missed it by 1.
By 1. Oh.
So unfortunately, you're making another wisdom save at the end of your turn. The frightened condition, you have disadvantage on all. Oh, it is just disadvantage, but you can't willingly move closer to the source of your fear. I guess that's the trick.
They're not incapacitated, so Bowie could probably do something.
Bowie could cast a spell, I suppose. Yeah.
And we can keep that same saving throw maybe for after his spell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's definitely not going to be feared in subsequent rounds.
Sir Bowie, cast a spell. Maybe. Hello?
Or dances make your save.
Okay.
Our bard disappears to not be all the way here.
Move on to Tristavar. I want to keep this moving. I want to bog down. Right.
Nice.
So dances in the future. You have kicked the fear.
Woohoo!
20.
I fear nothing.
Tristavar, you're at basics.
Oh, okay. So I just can't go close to him, right?
Did you fail?
Yeah, I did. I got a 4.
Yeah,
So
you
my
can't
wisdom-
you can't move any closer to him, and any attacks and skill checks are at disadvantage as long as you are frightened.
Alright, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything because there's nothing I can really do that I don't want to waste right now. I'm just gonna go for my wisdom save, which is be nice. Yay!
How do I determine how far something is again?
Each square is 5 feet.
But Diego's highlighting the ruler tool. You've got a circle with a little ruler sticking out of it somewhere down in the tool kit on the upper left-hand side there.
Let's see. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, well, there goes. See, if you let me do what I want.
And more Snowmuter seem to be in league with the white dragon and advance towards your position, but don't have enough move to make it all the way there. Amara, it's
Okay.
your-
So, with this ruler thing, I need to know how far I can do. So, how long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, wow, I can make this huge, can't I?
Where's the ruler?
What are you gonna do? Like flame wall or something?
It's one of the
Yeah!
tools in the upper left-hand corner. It looks like a circle with a little ruler sticking out at like 45 degrees.
Hey, Try.
How long
Sir.
does that last, Olaf?
Hey, Try.
I hear you.
There's gonna be a wall of fire along this exact line.
Give me just one quick sec, and I'll see if I can't make that a thing. From Silas to the dragon.
No, okay. Do you see my pink one?
No, we can't see it anymore. Do it again.
Okay, so it's this.
There it is.
Because it's a 60 feet wall. 60 feet straight line wall. 20 feet high, 1 foot thick.
Think about your melee guys.
Well, that's why I left one. And it's 1 over. So it's
How long does your firewall last?
a while.
Like that?
Like that. Alright. So I'm gonna cast Wall of Flame.
Come on, nobody's
Uh,
impressed that I just happen to have that graphic ready to go.
I
No,
think
I
it's
love
amazing,
that.
to be honest.
I'm just a little worried
But-
about my capabilities at this point.
We are.
You see, I can actually I can cancel it any time, by the way. I want to show it to people. How do I do that?
I think you get
Click
arrested
on
for
this.
that.
Okay, whatever.
Nice.
Wow.
It's facing and okay. So one thing that it does say here is that you create a wall of fire on a solid surface within range. You can make a wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, which is what I'm doing. The wall is opaque and lasts for the duration, which is a concentration up to a minute. So I can't do anything else unless I quicken something. When the wall appears, each creature within its area, so that's basically everything there, must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 5d8 fire damage, or half as much on a successful throw. On one side of the wall, selected by you, so I want the side that's facing the dragon. When you cast a spell, it deals... Okay, hang on, I lost myself. On one side of the wall, selected by you, you cast the spell, dealing 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. The other side of the wall deals no damage. Okay, there we go.
God, that's complicated.
Friggin' wizards, man.
I'm a
You-
sorcerer!
Well, in classic Amara fashion, seeing that some of her friends are cowering in fear of this adult white dragon who's just bared its claws and issued a challenge, she puts one hand together, 4 fingers out, thumb at 90 degrees, creating like an L, and right next to it, the other 4 fingers of her right hand up, perpendicular fingers. She joins the 2 thumbs and then just rapidly moves the right hand spread apart. And as she does, the frozen ground cracks and a wall of flame erupts in the area that she gestured towards. A blazing hot barrier rips through several of the snow mules that were attacking you. One of them is instantly incinerated. The other one is cut in half, but the left half of its body still hobbles towards the rest of the group. And the frost dragon takes 1 step backwards, sort of surprised by the eruption of the blaze.
He also can't see through it. Because it's opaque and you can't see through it.
Maybe it's tall enough to see over.
Is he over 60 feet high? Or 20 feet high?
He's a fucking dragon.
I don't know how big the dragon is!
He can just fucking bat his wings and go in the air.
That's fair.
These are all valid points.
Yeah, I'm still...
Oh man.
Maybe it's taking it back for a turn and we're good. And the next turn we're fucked again.
Yeah, it's a dragon.
Anyway,
Oh boy. All right. Well, here's the make or break it, I think.
Oh boy.
The dragon, with 2 heavy beats of its wings, flies over the wall, landing here, laughing at the dead and dying ice creatures caught in the blaze.
Oh,
As he lands, he arches his wings back, making them as broad as he possibly can, taking up like the entire spectrum of your sight. And you watch as he brings his whole head and neck deeply back, and you can watch as deep cerulean blue energy begins to build up. You can watch it channel up through his neck until his eyes glow almost black, and he opens his mouth, and you can see this coalescing cone of frost erupt forth. I need every single person to make a reflex saving throw. Or excuse me, dexterity.
Evasion?
That is going to help you here, yes.
I'm so fucked.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck!
Oh no.
Does that mean I can use danger sense?
You can.
Okay. So do I click on advantage before I click it then?
You do, yep.
Okay.
You guys ever feel like tried to not like the fact that I almost murdered all of his little minions?
No, I don't get that feeling at all.
Which is why Dax is going to be totally fine in this fight.
Oh no.
Well, X, it seems like it was always going to be an 11.
So how does evasion work? Does it mean I just automatically dodge, or do I still have to roll?
You have to roll. If you fail the roll, then you take only half damage, and if you succeed at the roll, instead of taking half, you take none.
Okay, so it's still a dex save. Okay, got it.
It
Got
is,
it. Thank you.
Mhm.
Either way. Oh.
Whoa.
Edge, I think.
Dang.
All right. I want to just check one thing before we go down this path.
Are you gonna murder everybody?
It's possible.
Oh no.
This was the big make or break.
Oh please no.
So you're telling me we went down the bad path?
There is
a
no.
difference?
I don't like that. That implies there's a good path, and there isn't.
Mhm.
So everybody who rolled lower than a 17, which is X, Tristavar, Amara, and
My
Diego,
God.
take 48 points of cold damage.
You say 48?
Yes, 48 points of cold damage,
Oh my land.
Oh, 48. Okay.
not 4 dice 8. Too shy of 50. And Luthien, you take none as you somehow manage to nimbly dodge exactly behind Tristavar, taking up the exact silhouette of his body, and he's nearly flash frozen to death in place, but you remain unharmed. Bowie, you have maybe you had a counter magic charm up in place just in time, and you only take partial damage, so you'll take 24. And it looks like everybody else took the full brunt.
Basics, did you make sure to add the healing
Yeah,
I
I
gave
did.
you before? Okay.
Did I roll? Hold on. I don't see my roll.
Just realize I saved your life.
Yep.
Yeah, dances, give me your decks.
Now my mic is working. No, I was standing behind Silas.
Nice. In a classic dragon versus dragon, you just get behind the dragon,
Half damage, right?
Dances, you also have evasion. Yeah, half damage for you, Feisty. And Dances, you also have evasion, so no damage for you. Silk is a survivor. She knows when a fight's about to turn south. She just ducks and covers behind that rocky outcropping there, peeks back up to see all of her friends just covered in icy death.
You get to learn where to stand.
Is Basics dead yet?
Well done, Dances.
Almost.
Well done, Silk.
Luthien, you react next. There's a dragon on this side of the wall and icy creatures that are dying trying to come through the wall.
Okay.
So how often can this dragon do that spell?
That is his cold breath attack, and that recharges on a roll of a 5 or a 6. At the beginning of each turn, I roll a 6-sided die, and if I roll a 5 or a 6, I can use it again.
Oh boy. 30% chance. 33%
Well-
chance.
Feeling confident about the lesser foes. I'm just gonna move myself over here real quick. And yeah, let's have some fun. Well, can't take out a dragon by myself, but you're going down, I hope.
Yes, please.
You rush up to the little guys. I thought you were charging the dragon.
No.
Damn, that's bold, son. Yeah, you rush up to the minion, hitting with your quarterstaff. That's a hit.
All right. Extra action to attack again.
That's a hit.
Oh, it was almost a crit. Shit.
That one is dispatched. You give her the old 1-2 combo, striking twice with your staff in rapid succession. You can hear something internal crack. It almost sounds like glass, which is kind of gratifying to you. And the creature just instantly falls over dead. Something very important in the inner workings you managed to shatter.
And then can I take my bonus action to finish off the half that's shambling towards us?
Absolutely.
All right. One step over and then unarmed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
That is enough to do it. That's exactly what he had.
Don't
Well
worry,
done,
guys. I got your backs.
Yep.
Kind of.
The half of the thing is hobbling along. It's partly on fire, partly shattered. It just takes one claw swipe at you. You knock it over and then just bring your heel down, crushing on its skull. Silas.
So I have a healing potion.
Sure.
How much does that give me back?
I wouldn't use it.
4d4 plus 4 as a bonus action.
I wouldn't use it.
Okay, I'm not
I'm
going to
about
use
to
it.
use my 5th level spell, Mass Wounds, after all of this, as long as you don't take any damage until my turn.
Well, I mean, let's be honest here. This is how it's going to work. I'm pushing right towards him.
I mean, I'm going before the dragon, so for sure we're all about to get healed.
Okay. So
Oh,
I'm
for
going.
sure.
I'm gonna heal everyone.
So I'm going in with rage and reckless attack, which gives me, what is that? Attack recklessly. So it gives me advantage on a melee weapon attack.
Mm-hmm. But everything gets to attack you with advantage as well.
Yes, I know.
Jesus, Silas, die.
Nothing can kill him, except
So-
for the things that can kill him.
Except maybe me.
All right, so I'm going to do that, and so I click advantage.
Mhm.
Have my rage done, and I'm going to attack with Minerva. And that's not a crit, right?
That is not.
Okay.
Yes, Lev. Sorry, I lost their initiative thingy.
It's okay.
I don't remember what it was, but it was somewhere in there. 16 points of slashing damage on the dragon. You charge him with Minerva and try to carve through its thick scales. The blade mostly just scratches along it, but where two of the scales meet, the point of Minerva finds a little bit of purchase, and some thick red Icarus blood oozes out. The dragon winces slightly, but you can tell this is not the first time he's been cut.
All right. And then my second attack is I'm going to use breath weapon.
Okay.
So I don't know what I click here.
You don't really have to do anything except roll your 3d6 of damage.
So multi-dice roll, right?
Yes, please.
3.
D6. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, that ain't good for you, right?
The least dexterous dragon in the history of dragons.
And no modifier, correct?
Correct, no modifier. Another 12 points of fire damage.
Chunking him. Nice,
You've
Silas.
cut into it, you breathe fire into the small open wound between the two scales. It reels back a little bit, preparing to strike. I think that's the end of your turn, yes?
Yep.
Oh no, you have an extra attack.
Oh, so that's, yeah, I do have an extra attack.
Oh no, sorry, you used it as the
Yeah, I
breath.
used
got
it
you.
for
I
the
apologize.
breath, yeah.
Yes.
Unless that doesn't count as an attack.
I think we'll say for tonight it absolutely does.
I mean, I'll swing Minerva again. I don't care.
I think rules is written the extra attack should only be weapon attacks. You'd make like greatsword. But I'm fine with greatsword breath weapon.
Cool.
Wolf.
Ulf, being gravely wounded, uses second wind.
Okay.
So do I just put in /R and then just roll
Sure,
roll
you
with
can also
modifier?
You can also use the multi-dice roller,
Oh, okay.
that macro.
Okay. One, and then just put 1d10.
Right, so you would put how many? 1, dice type 10, and then I think you get a modifier for it.
Yeah.
And you would just put that in the modifier field. Yeah, just like Dances is showing, you can also just /R 1d10. There's also dice in the tray in the upper left-hand corner. It looks like a 20-sided die icon.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought the dice roller macro was easier, but if I'm wrong, please use the in-game dice.
Oh no.
Where's the macro?
Should be in the lower left-hand corner of your screen below the names.
Woo!
That's way below average, son.
I can't find that dice roll.
I see. It says 1d20 plus modifier, initiative,
Yep.
multi-dice roll, and list
You put
PM
2
down
Ds.
at the bottom.
Yep, you don't need to put the D.
Oh. Okay,
I
sorry.
know it's counterintuitive.
404 error.
So just 1, and then submit 10, and then 9. Much better.
19 hit points restored.
All right. Let me just add that.
And that's your bonus action, right?
Yes. Yes,
Mhm.
that's my bonus action.
So you've got a move and an action left.
Let's see, 9. That's So I'm up to 50 health, correct?
That's how I read it.
Yep. And then I'm moving up to the dragon. And then I will go ahead and use my great axe. Does a 12 hit?
It does not.
All right, extra attack. That does not hit either.
You're nothing if not tenacious. You charge right at him. You aim for the broadest part of his midsection there, this giant central scale right above his heart, and you think, I'm just going to crack right through that. Your axe just hits it and bounces back. The vibrations are almost painful in your hand. You double up, choke down on that axe, and try again. Same result. You just cannot crack through that thick scale.
Alright.
At
Try
the
a
end
different
of this
scale.
initiative order, at initiative 0, the dragon beats its wings furiously, kicking up dust and ice and snow in the mix. I don't really need anything, I suppose. That swirling vortex appears. Tristavar, Silas, and Ulf need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm literally dead.
And I get to do danger sense, so I get to roll
Oh!
with advantage.
Oh! Woo!
Never mind.
Is that right, John? Right?
Yes, you roll at advantage, yes, sir.
I rolled an 8, so I'm not making it.
I got you, buddy. No worries.
Okie dokie.
This heal better be pretty good. Damn good.
Oh, it's good.
Physician, heal thyself.
Wow, even with advantage, only a 10, huh?
Yeah, don't get me started.
Yeah. So you fail, you take 8 points of frost damage, and your movement speed is reduced by half while you remain within the vortex here. Tristavar, you succeeded. Wolf, I don't see your roll.
I thought I rolled.
It was an 8.
It's an 8. It's the last roll on the.
Oh, I see. Right below
Yeah.
your great axe. Got you. You
Right.
also take 8 points of frost damage and are slowed. Tristavar, I will give you a choice.
Okay.
I will let you either use your natural 20 on your dexterity save to roll. You saw this shit coming, and I'm going to let you dive out to the side here, falling prone on the snow, but not be in it. Or traditional, take half damage, and I will just roll the 2d8, and you'll take half of that damage.
Now roll out of the place. No, I'm gonna take my 20. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. 4 HP. There's no way. That's like some serious odds right there. There's like 25% chance of living.
Yep.
And then it's Ulf's turn. Okay, yeah. Sorry. That's all I'll do. Yep.
All right, Bowie, it's your turn at the start of turn 2.
Tristavar, you're gonna cast Cure Mass Wounds, right?
Yeah, 5th level spell. 100%
Okay.
when I can.
Except
Cool.
question.
Then-
Did he roll out of the way? Is he prone?
He's prone.
He doesn't have to move.
Does that count as an action to get up?
It counts as half of your movement.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't even.
Oh,
need
okay.
Well, then I won't cast Mass Cure Wounds.
You could still do it.
I
Yeah.
could, or I
In
could do
case I
something.
rolled really bad. Come in.
You'll be fine.
Shut up, Healy. bitch.
Wait, hold on. I need as much HP as I can get. As you can see, I'm 8 HP.
If I will, I can use my hands as a bonus action. I think.
Oh my.
Put 10
Yeah,
HP on you.
So can I? You don't hear me bragging about it.
That just got it.
It's because you're slowed in the snow.
If
Ah.
I run into that vortex, I'm gonna have to roll a dexterity saving throw, right?
You are.
I wink at Amara and say, "You only live once," and then I charge into the vortex.
What?
YOLO.
Bowie, no!
Oh yes!
You only live once. It's too long. You should find a way to shorten that.
Ulf notice. Does Ulf notice Bowie standing next to him?
14 is the DC, so you'll take 4 points of frost damage, and be slowed.
Okay, cool.
Fucking goblins.
Yep. And I'm going to, since I'm right next to the dragon, and I'm ballsy as fuck, going to cast Bestow Curse.
Nice.
I don't need this longer than a minute, probably.
Thank you.
I don't remember the rule.
I need a wisdom saving throw from the dragon.
Nice. I'm sure. Hey, got a +1 to this one, so watch out. Ah, damn it.
Nope. I'm going to say that the curse is disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Amari, you'll be fine, right?
Yeah, I'll be fine, I think.
You have some more
Ooh.
fireballs in the chamber, right?
I've got something planned.
Actually,
I've got something planned.
no. So I can either do that, or I can just say every time on its turn it has to make a wisdom saving throw, and if it
Yeah.
fails, it does nothing.
I would do that.
Okay, never mind. That's the one.
Considering how John just said his save throw is 1, so. Or the mod, I mean.
And I'm going to use my bonus action for... Can I move out of this? Yeah. I use my bonus action of Nimble Escape to then get the hell out of this vortex. Back over here.
Fucking goblins.
Can you move while concentrated?
Yep.
Yeah, you can. You can move all concentrated. You just can't
Even
do
if it's
anything.
a touch curse, like you just have to touch him once, you don't have to be.
Yeah, so
Yep.
concentration only becomes effective like once Bowie takes damage, you'll have to make a Constitution saving throw
Gotcha.
equal to either 10 or half the damage taken, whichever is greater. And if he can't make that save, he loses the spell he was focusing on. But otherwise, you can do any number of things. You can even cast other non-concentration spells.
Gotcha. Wow.
I took a kick me sign and smacked it to the side of the dragon.
Nice.
And ran
So
away.
wait, I can still hold this firewall and then cast another spell as long as it's not another concentration.
That is correct.
Oh, nice. Okay, fair enough.
The first thing you'll have to do on your turn, though, is make a Constitution saving throw of 24. Because
sorry,
you took
what?
48 points of damage
Oh well, fair enough, I guess.
from the breath weapon.
Well, is it my turn yet? No, it's just
No, it's Silk's turn.
Oh, there's so many people.
There are so many people.
Oh, I thought that was going to link something. It didn't link. Hold on. So I want to use my cape.
Mhm.
That allows me to use the dimension door, and I'm going to go right behind the dragon, and attack with my swordy sword.
Nice. Get 'em, boys.
Word.
Uh, 22 hits. Roll damage.
Sweet.
Uh, 9 points of piercing damage on the dragon. I'm getting some significant lag. Sorry about that. You stab into it. You find the little positioning just between the scales, like the gap that Silas discovered earlier. You plunge your dagger and you pull out, and you can already watch the sort of necrotic energy work its way as thin black lines work itself into the scales. It's the long con, but the wounding sword might actually just get it done. The ice creature walks its way around to try to make an attack on Luthien.
I walk through the firewall.
Walked around.
6 points, 4 slashing, 2 cold.
If it goes through that firewall, it has to do a saving throw and take damage.
It walked around.
Oh, did it? Oh,
Learn to listen.
Each
I'm
square
an
is only
idiot.
5 feet.
Sure.
Okay, I got you.
wait, hold on.
And then God reached down from heaven and moved the firewall. All right.
Whose side are you on?
Didn't Moses fucking part the firewall? Isn't that what the story was?
That's how I remember it, yeah.
Yeah.
Tristavar, it's your turn.
Okay.
I heard something about a healing spell.
Yeah. Trying to regain myself from after that dodge, I pick myself off the ground and sacrifice half of my movement, and I say, "Oh, wow, that hurt." But light smiles upon the just, and I cast a 5-level healing spell called Mass Cure Wounds. On all of my friends, it has a 30-foot radius, and it goes up to six of my targets. Since there's only 6 of us, I heal everyone. And so multi-dice.
Mhm.
Soft bonus damage. It says I had to do 3d8, I think it is.
There are 7 of us.
Math is hard.
Silk is out of
I haven't
range.
taken any.
We'll just say that the only character, like we'll just say the caster is excluded. That seems fair.
Well,
What?
no, I mean, you don't even have to do that. Silk hasn't taken any damage,
I haven't taken any
so it doesn't
damage
have to
for
heal
just all-
Silk. Like, it'll just heal the 6 that have taken damage.
Boom.
That seems very fair.
Tristar is bad at math, but so bad that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
doesn't matter. The light
I mean, how many times has he been blessed?
I'm bad at luck, or bad at math, good at luck.
Tristavar, tired from doing calculus and Discord channel earlier.
All right, so
Crabby
you
about
say
it?
I have to do 3d8s per person.
If you guys are okay with it, I'm fine with one roll. If it's really
It
shit,
depends on how shitty the roll is.
yeah, that's. We'll
Oh, it's
start
just been a
with
scratch.
yourself basics, and if it's not a bad roll, we'll just apply it to everybody to save time. If it's a really shitty roll, you can roll again for each person.
Okay, and then my spellcaster ability modifier. Where do I see that?
That's
Sorry.
wisdom. Should be I think a
Oh,
plus
4.
4 or 5.
You should be able to just roll it off of your character sheet under the
oh,
attacks and spellcasting.
Oh, okay, there we go. Is that all 3? Oh, it is all 3. Yeah, okay, thank you. Plus the 4. Yeah.
Yep. 12 points of healing to everyone except Silk, who's already at full.
Not the best roll.
Oh.
Does Amara's amplified healing have any impact here?
I mean, it could, but I need that. I could use that actually. Take that back.
Yes. Just say yes.
I'm gonna need it.
Okay, I use 1 sorcery point to do that, I guess.
We're fighting a
The 1d8.
dragon. No time to be stingy with your spell slots.
Yeah,
Alright,
so basics, you can re-roll any number of those 3d8 and choose new results.
yeah, the 2.
um,
I'll change it to that 5. So I'll
Okay,
get
so 3
11
You
more.
want-
15 damage.
Sure.
Or healing, sorry.
You don't want to just try re-rolling all of them? The 3s are below average also.
Yeah.
You can re-roll any number. I mean, I
I can
my
re-roll all
intuition
3
is
and
make the
2s.
most of
You can
Amara's.
basically just roll it again.
Really just roll it again, he says.
And you can take the best of them, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright,
So just pick all the bigger numbers and then put that all into one big number.
yep.
6,
So
4,
6,
and
4,
5 is
3.
15 plus 4 is 4. Well, you confused me. 19, right?
19. Yeah.
19 is the
sorry.
best possible result.
I didn't include that 5 from before because I did another 3d8, so let's just say the 6, 4, and the 3.
13 plus 4, 17 then. 17 to everybody.
Sounds good.
17.
That's your final answer?
Yeah, that's good.
So does overhealing count as temporary hit points?
It does
No.
not.
Oh, shit.
It doesn't have splash damage that could also hit me.
How many stacks of Renewing Mist were out?
Yeah, is this a smart heal? Like, I know how this works.
Hey,
Basics,
heal
don't forget
yourself.
to heal yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have your bonus action left if you want to do anything with it. Otherwise, I'm going to pass the turn to Amara to keep this moving.
Where does that bonus action come from?
Everybody starts their turn with a move, an action, and a bonus.
Oh, okay.
So you always get it.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to. Can I just use like healing hands on myself?
Do you have Healing Word prepared? Because that's a bonus action, I believe.
Got you.
Say yes.
I
don't
see
know.
Cure Wounds only.
Yeah, I only see cure wounds. I don't.
That,
see...
unfortunately, is an action.
Yeah. Can I use a bonus action as a movement?
No, they don't. You can only like scale down. You can't trade up. You can drink your own potion as a bonus action, though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that because that's the only thing I have available.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I just hit potion?
No. I'm gonna just, in the interest of saving time.
Please.
18
Cool.
points. That's just about as good as it could have gotten. And make sure to mark that
Well
pot off of your
done.
character
Wow,
sheet.
potion's more helpful than your stupid spell.
Listen, it was split
Hey, that was
across
6
6
targets, though.
people.
That's
Yeah.
96 healing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, it's my turn, right?
Yes, sir.
Rude.
Make sure
I
everyone adds
Alright, so
17
Firewall
to
goes
their
away.
HP.
Firewall does go away.
Okay, so I move. Out of the way. But I'm going to spend the rest of my sorcery points to get a 5th level spell back. And I cast Flame Strike,
Storm. Oh.
Load Strike on the dragon.
Damn.
And a
Nice.
6, that's good
Ooh.
enough, right?
I'm
Uh,
pretty sure he can hit a dragon.
36 points of fire and radiant damage.
So. Oh, okay. Flame Strike. It's not a fireball. Okay. I was like,
That
Luthion's
is-
kind of in the way.
No, this is just a 10-foot diameter column of fire.
Gotcha.
So just like before, the clouds part for a moment, and this, like, you get a strong sense of the divine, Tristavar. You look up, and this sort of radiant golden disc begins to shimmer and form, and then out of it plunges this swirling vortex of, like, coiling, interlaced fire and radiant energies that swallow the entire dragon whole. When they subside, his wings are singed, his eyebrows are still, like, molten hot, and he's visibly injured from the column of fire.
Was
you move,
ice
right?
scales?
It's my turn.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I'm going to use my legendary resistance to automatically succeed.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're still cursed, though.
Oh my god. At least he got him for a single turn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, still cursed.
Still
Just
cursed, yep.
Gets to
I
do
just get to
something.
take my actions, yeah. I will multi-attack, I think. That seems good. I'll do 2 claws on Silas, 1 bite on Wolf, starting with 2 claws on Silas. And are you raging? I don't remember.
Yes, I'm raging.
I'm so glad I'm not near that.
So 12 and 18 is 30, halved is 15. So you take 15 points of slashing damage. And Wolf,
And I can't, like, try to not damage?
your rage halves all damage that you
Oh,
take.
okay. So I take 15, you said?
Yep, 15 in total. And Wolf, you take 26 points of combination piercing and cold damage as the dragon bites into your shoulder, thrashing you around like a ragdoll.
Am I grappled?
No, but at the end of your turn, it beats its wings again and takes flight. I need Silas, Wolf, and Silk to make dexterity saving throws.
What a jerk.
As it flies up off the ground, it grabs Silas and Wolf in its leg talons, and as it beats wings, you guys are just rapidly flying up over the air. You're 60, 70, 80, 100 feet in the air, and it just swirls around a couple of times really fast, and then just releases you guys. Spun out, you are in free fall. You land over here on this frozen lake. Each of you takes 15 points of damage, and I need you both to make another dexterity saving throw.
Wow, I
Did-
cannot.
Jesus.
Does my rage half that?
It does. 7.
You waited till I had no sorcery point, so I couldn't quicken a featherfall, didn't you?
That's pretty smart of me.
How dare you?
And you said a
Yellow.
dexterity saving throw, right?
Yes, please. Mhm.
Now is a good time to use your healing potion.
Now's your good time to use your healing potion.
Speaking of which, I gotta mark that.
X, you fall through the ice.
Did you see my dex, John?
Yep, Wolf,
How do I
you,
not ever win a dexterity roll? This is fucking garbage.
you watch as Silas just vanishes into the ice. Sorry, I'm
Oh.
moving stuff around, fellas. Give me just one quick sec. Matt, did that work?
Ooh, through the ice. I like it.
And it is
Wait, he's gone. What happened?
Luthion's turn. What was anybody remember what Silas's initiative was?
13.
13. Thanks. Luthien, your turn.
Holy shit, friends.
The music changed.
My immediate goal is to finish off this one in front of me, so quarterstaff.
It's a good idea.
I'm gonna do twice.
Both of those are successful hits. You do kill him. The 1-2 combo seems to work really, really well with your quarterstaff.
I do love that. And then I am going to make my movement to move over here and use this ridge or rise as partial cover.
Seems good.
Yeah. And I will, I'll stay there for the moment.
Wolf, it's your turn.
Noticing that that my friend is now disappeared into the ice, I go ahead and take my greater healing potion.
Okay. I'll roll it if you don't mind.
Okay, go ahead.
Take note, you can still move and take a healing potion.
Right. I'm taking my healing potion now before I move.
Just make
11
sure.
points.
11 points. Okay. And is this thin ice?
Relatively speaking, I mean, you're a big guy, so you're cracking the ice with every step you take. The impact was enough to send Silas straight through it. But
Okay.
it seems like if you were careful and nimble, you could make it back to shore without falling through.
Okay. And because I'm out of the vortex, I have my full movement?
Correct.
Okay. I am going to see how far I can move. I can make it almost to shore.
Are you just gonna leave him for lost?
I just want to make sure that I can make it to shore. I'm gonna dive after him.
Okay. Stand by.
Ooh, that's a mistake.
That's more of you.
So, how much of a mistake is it?
7.
Just 7?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Alright, sorry, this takes me a minute to swap back and forth between maps. You watch as Wolf gives a lamenting howl deep into the wind and then just dives into the frozen lake, disappearing from view.
Uh-oh.
Wolf, remember your initiative for me too?
My initiative was 11.
So it's other map team time. 13 is Silas and 11 is Wolf.
Do we get to see what's underneath the water?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh no.
That's cool.
Oh wow.
That's so cool.
It's cold.
As ice. So Silas,
Ice,
you
ice,
see your
baby.
situation. You can take a action first.
And I'm not like slowed or anything down here, right?
No, just normal aquatic rules, but you're not artificially slowed by anything.
Cool. So I move to here.
Mhm.
This guy here, I'm raged,
This guy? Oh no.
and I'm going to hit him with Minerva.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll your armor. That's a hit.
So there's people under the ice then.
Hey, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Sorry. So Silas was the one who killed the ice giant, and we haven't reset yet. So doesn't he still have his temporary hit points to his value?
I lost him.
You lost him already? Okay, never mind.
Well, I mean, I've taken like 70 points of damage, so yes, I've lost them.
You killed that Snearheim, cutting him in half with your great stroke. The water seems to offer very little resistance to someone of your strength level. Cleaves right through his body, bifurcating him in half. They drift apart, freezing and becoming sort of like little mini icebergs. And as is true, tendrils of black and red energy coil around the blade and issue down into your arm. You get a surge of vitality, gaining 10 temporary hit points. Wolf, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna.
Well, I still have another attack.
Oh,
You do,
yeah.
but you're not going to be able to reach anything.
But aren't we? You said I can use breath weapon, right?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Because I can use 3 more spots and then hit this guy with breath weapon.
But you can only use breath weapon once every short rest, right?
Let me look. You can't use it again until... Yeah, you complete a short or long rest. We're good.
Yep.
Well, I'm just gonna move closer to him then.
Seems good. Ulf the Bold.
All right. So Wolf's gonna move towards this creature, and then he's going to attack with his great axe.
That's it.
That's a hit. Okay. I'm gonna use maneuver precision attack, and use a superiority die.
Okay. Are you actually going to try to move him, or are you just using it for extra damage?
Mostly for extra damage.
That's fair.
All right, so I'm gonna roll this, and then 19 damage.
19 points cuts your guy. You stab him once, and the great axe, or stab him. You slash him once, and the great axe is lodged in his shoulder. You tug twice, it won't come free. You literally have to kick him in his gut and pull him apart, and the body just kind of crumbles like broken ice. There's a small, sort of soft, dull echo underwater, but it does make you smile a little bit.
Okay, and then I'm only moved once, so let's see. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna move up to the next guy. And I will use my extra attack.
Okay.
13 to hit.
That hits.
All right. 8 slashing damage.
You cut into with another great axe stroke. You're a little winded from all the swimming, the running, the jumping, the cutting. Doesn't have the same blow the last one had, but you'll get another attack next turn.
Okay.
Back to Bowie and the dragon.
Say,
Sure.
hey, dragon, your mom was a rotten egg.
How high up is the dragon?
It's now 60 feet off the ground.
I have a stupid idea and a less stupid idea. The less stupid idea involves just using my oops, that's the arrow or the ruler. Involves using my wand of magic missile and unloading a salvo from it. The other is actually can I stealthily use Dimension Door?
Define stealthily. Do you want to mask the fact that you're casting a spell, or you'd like to reappear somewhere that no one will see you?
Reappear, well, because I am small and not medium like everyone else, and that is a very, very big dragon. If I were Dimension Door above it and land on it, do you think it would actually feel me?
I think I would let you make a stealth check to find that out.
Okay.
I absolutely love it.
I'm just gonna do it because it's really fucking cool. I'm going to cast Dimension Door and then attempt to be stealthy.
Okay. Make your stealth check.
Do it.
Ooh!
That's pretty good. Bowie creates a small gateway through time and space and allows himself to step through it. All of you hear the bimp of the collapsing air that fills the void that was once the small figure of Bowie. You look around and maybe only just at the last minute notice a small little flash of blue energy as the gateway opens 10 feet above where the dragon is currently hovering, high in the sky. He gently falls, arms and legs outstretched, spread eagle, and lands right on the base of the dragon's back, right between his wings, on a downward wing beat, and the beast does not seem to have noticed Bowie's landing there.
Bowie,
Whoa.
I'm just gonna tell you one thing. I'm not changing my fireball cast.
That's fine, but you can sort of aim near its head, not near its body. It's a very big dragon.
Ain't at its underside.
I could.
Why did you do this? I have the big splash damage, and you land on top of it?
Hey,
Silk, it's
hey.
your turn.
I never asked whether I should, just if I could.
I am going to move behind this
Okay.
tree and hide and throw a short bow at the attack bolt at the
Okay.
dragon.
That misses, unfortunately. Twang off of the shield-like scales that are cover its underbelly. It's a huge dragon, Lav, which probably gives it like a maximum of 75 feet in a single dimension.
Okay, then we're good.
Okay.
Tristavar.
Alright. So, I'm going to start off by moving towards Amara. Just right here. And then I want to use a... What is it called? I want to channel a divinity called War God's Blessing. To just, you know... you already know. So yeah, that takes my action. I have
I didn't mean to do
a
that.
bonus action that I can do.
Or did you? I definitely did not.
Lasts for 1 minute. So I'm gonna use my bonus action, Divine Favor, and empower myself with Divine Favor. Gives me an extra damage roll of 1d4 for 10 rounds. And I end my turn.
I think you can also target other friendlies, can you not?
It says
And if-
self.
I was reading something. Spark Notes. What did you do, basics?
Divine Favor on myself. I was gonna bless you, but you're kind of far away and you don't really need it.
I can still hit the dragon.
No, I know, but the Divine Favor is a self
Oh.
spell. It doesn't say. It says range self.
Well, I guess I was thinking of like bless. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. With that, I'll end my turn.
Yahoo. Amara.
Okay. I cast fireball at its stomach, I guess.
All right. Roll.
Yeah. There is a way that you can sculpt the spell to exclude Bowie.
Okay. I'm just saying. I was just like, why would you
A little
land on...
goblin silhouette in the fireball. Okay, and so I can add 10 to that with my War God's Blessing.
Oh, nice. But it
Yes.
has to make a dexterity saving throw. I don't know how dexterous you could be in the middle of the air.
Apparently exactly a 9.
Well, I don't think that wins.
Basics, are we doing something with this, or should I?
So you can use your reaction to grant that creature a plus 10 bonus to the roll. So does that do anything to his damage?
It does not, no. Like, the next time Luthien punches something, or the next time Silk shoots an arrow or something, you can give one of them the plus 10 to the attack.
And okay.
Or if there's a spell that uses an attack roll modifier, you can do that, but it doesn't do anything against a spell that has a reflex or dexterity save.
Got you. Okay, so no, I don't have anything to do. No.
30 points of fire damage. Bowie, from your perspective, you watch the all too familiar tiny little bead of fire just start to manifest no bigger than a marble just below the dragon's jawline, and you scour the battlefield looking, and sure enough, you see Amara with clenched hands focusing on this imaginary invisible sphere of energy that she's trying so hard to collapse. You watch as her eyes flare brilliant red with fire, her hands engulfed in it. You hold tight and just tuck into the dragon's back as hard as you can, and you kaboom, hear the detonation, and the warmth washes over the dragon. It scowls and turns over twice. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to hold on as the dragon tries to roll in space, putting out the flames.
Uh-oh.
Good
Good enough. The scales and the wings give you like handhold and foothold purchase. You hold fast in your position, but that was scary. Amara,
Worth it.
Oh man.
What was that?
Are you done, Amara?
Yeah, I don't have much else I could do.
Okay, it's my turn.
Oh.
Did you roll a wisdom?
No, that means we're dead. That means I'm dead.
I'll legendary resistance this one again.
Okay.
One more. Yeah, there's not a great target for it though.
You could just BM and just murder me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this.
Oh god.
The dragon flies to this position, hovering low above the ground as it swoops, rears its head back. You guys can watch it channel that frigid Arctic blast again, opening its maw. A cone of freezing energy emerges forth. Luthien, Tristavar, and Amara may make a dexterity saving throw.
Evasion! Evasion!
Evasive action, evasive action.
Oh lordy.
What was that dexterity saving throw again?
Not enough to keep me
Not a
alive.
10.
Not a 10.
Not a 10.
Fuck you,
in
dragon!
classic monk fashion, Luthien, you dive low to the ground, putting yourself in the snow, and the beam, this conical shape of freezing death, washes just over your back, narrowly missing you. Amara, you tumble out of the way, taking half damage. You take 24 points of the 48.
Jeez.
My
And
dad.
Christopher, you put up your hand to try to stop it, calling on some divine power that, on this one occasion, does not aid you, and you take the full 48 points of cold damage directly to your face. You all watch in sad, tragic misery as your compatriot Tristavar is a frozen mansicle in the ice. Cold and lifeless, his eyes no longer glow with holy, radiant energy. He's trapped in a block, looking sort of like a cruel statue of himself. Luthien, it's your turn.
How close did you say the dragon got to the ground?
Very close, like within 10 feet. You could easily punch him if you wanted.
I almost feel like there's this,
You
like,
know
this
what?
mountain
That's-
here that should have blocked it.
Exactly what I'm gonna do.
That's the only reason you succeeded, Lev. I gave you a +2 bonus
Oh,
for cover.
nice.
The DC is 19.
Extra attack, obviously.
Obviously, both hit.
Fantastic.
I like the consistency there.
Yes. I'm also going to spend one of my key to do my unarmed.
You get one unarmed for free, or you can key point to Flurry of Blows, which is 2 bonus unarmed.
Flurry, that's what I want, is the
Okay.
flurry.
Sure.
Ooh.
1 hit, 1 miss.
And with that, I want to try. I don't know if it'll succeed, but I want to try to disable the dragon from acting for until the end of my next turn.
I have to make a con save for that, right?
I believe it's. Oh god, I lost it.
Sorry, I don't play with a monk in my core group ever.
You have
so-
to make some sort of save, but I remember like it was like the 8 plus my proficiency plus my wisdom, so it's going to be 15 saving throw. I just don't know what kind of saving throw you have to make. Where is it? Open hand technique?
Is
No.
it stunning strike? You can spend 1 key to attempt a stunning strike. The target must succeed in a con saving throw or be stunned until the end of your next turn.
Is it stunning strike? It just says it gives me like 3 options. I can do to knock you
so-
prone, or to knock you back, or to make it so you can't take reactions.
Oh,
Oh.
you just want to take away my reaction? That's fine.
No.
There's no roll for that.
Well, would be knocking you prone be knocking you out of the air, or know what? Reactions? Take away your reactions. That's what I want to do.
Okay.
Just take away your reactions.
I have no more reactions. The dragon is looking pretty worse for wear. After your flurry of blows, you punch it in the face. You've knocked a couple of its primary teeth out. One of its eyes is swelling shut. You can see where it's been burned and bleeding. There are exposed, non-scaled areas in its abdomen. One of its wings is bleeding hard at the stump, like it's struggling to stay aloft. But you know that a wounded creature is probably the dangerous. I think it is back to our friends in the ice, yes?
Yeah.
All right, boys. We've got a Silas first. Are you guys raving?
First off, we're having a party. Leave us alone.
We're having a an ice party. This is Club Ice.
Alright. So I move half to this guy here. And Rage Minerva.
Whoa, a miss.
Ooh.
Rough.
What's
No,
red
the other
means
one.
miss? Is that what it is?
Red means you rolled a natural 1, the lowest you can get.
Oh, cool.
In combat cases, a 1 is almost always a guaranteed miss, a failure.
Super. Well, my second attack here.
Oh!
Oh man, that is unfortunate. Did you say this attack was reckless?
No, this was not reckless.
Then yeah, you're done. Wolf, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna take a swing with my great axe. 24 hits. Okay. 16 damage.
He did.
All right, and
You chop
then
another one like a tree. It falls over, just
almost feel
drifting to
like-
the bottom of the lake.
I almost feel like I want to be under the lake right now.
and then I go ahead and do my full movement all the way up to here, and then I use extra attack with my great axe.
Sure.
14 to hit. That
Yep.
hits. Okay.
Your damage.
7 damage, and I will add a superiority die.
Okay.
10 damage altogether.
Is that your last superiority die?
No, I have one more.
And I think we're back upstairs then, with Bowie.
I appeared to. Oh, I don't have a potion of greater healing. Okay. It's in the thing, but it says 0. Oh, fantastic. Try.
Sir.
Is that a carryover from before where there was a potion of greater healing in here and it was used?
Every person started with 1 potion of greater healing tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, that
If you
should be
haven't
1.
used it this session, then yes.
Okay. Thank you. I was very confused. I was like, I did not use this.
Yeah, I didn't have a chance. Like this week was so crunched for time, I didn't have a chance for like a full character sheet audit, so I apologize.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry, did I say that it's Bowie's turn?
Yes.
Yes, my
Yes, you did.
No,
mic
it's. I'm sure it's things to consider. I just had that moment of like, oh god, did it? Yeah, were we all waiting on me?
no, my mic was being dumb again. Okay, is Amara still up?
Yeah, I have 3 health.
Let's see. I'm going to use my bonus action first to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Suck it, Amara.
You take any damage?
Yeah, taking some damage.
Uh-huh.
As a second level spell.
Ow.
Ah.
Look at this guy.
8
That's
points.
what you get.
Is it 8?
7 and 1.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm not great at math.
I'm not great at math either. And I, the dragon's 10 feet above the ground, right?
Correct.
I cackle madly, and I cast Thunderwave.
Nice.
Okay.
Here
As
we go.
a, you know what? Why the fuck not? As a 4th level spell.
Ooh.
Holy.
Nice.
Nice.
I have to make a con save of 16.
Oh. So you obliterated that.
Oh, shit.
24 becomes 12 points of thunder damage. Yes.
Yes, but I'm going to use my feature of Fury of the Small and add 9 points on top of that.
Nice. Does the forced movement still happen if I save, or is that only if I fail?
Where's Silk? Oh.
Whoa, looking at the wrong spell.
In my mind, I want to.
You're not pushed.
Oh, okay. All right. Silk, it's your turn, I think.
Well, I'm sorry. Is it my
Yes,
turn?
sir.
Yes.
Oh, my bad, guys.
Just shoot at it.
Shooter.
I'm moving to here and then firing my bow. There we go.
Ooh.
Nice.
That is a hit, and you'll get to roll sneak attack because he's in melee with 2 friendlies.
Oh, sweet.
You're welcome.
Good.
Wow.
Okay. Silk darts behind the tree for cover. She's been lining up a perfect shot for a while now. That gaping wound in his chest that was further exposed by the fireball, you can see the rise and fall of a beating heart. You take careful aim, making sure you're not going to hit Bowie, making sure you're not going to hit Luthien. You slow your breathing, calmly taking aim, in and out, in, and you let loose. The arrow flies true, wedging itself right between those 2 scaly plates, sinking to the fletching in his pumping heart. The dragon roars backwards, arching its back painfully, and then just flops onto the ground, coughing up thick chunks of blood. It's dying. It has no life left. It coughs 3 or 4 times, and then its wings fall lifeless to the ground. You watch its chest heave up and down one more time, and then it lies motionless on the ground.
Does Bowie have to do a saving throw because he's flying off of this dead dragon that was 10 feet off the air?
Does Bowie have...
Thanks.
No, he's got proficient in acrobatics. He'll make that landing, no problem.
Okay. I'm just saying, the guy that healed himself.
Nice.
The dragon to break his fall.
Yeah. So 2 things happen. The dragon dies. Immediately, you guys can watch some of the frost energy start to leak out of it into the environment, like freezing everything nearby. You might want to take a safety step backwards.
Can I walk over to Tristavar and give him a heal, or is he actually dead?
No. I was gonna have him make his first death saving throw, but if you're gonna pot him, that's fine.
I can use my spell,
I
right?
want to click the corpse so I can loot it.
I can use a spell,
Well,
correct?
You can use a spell also, yes.
Okay, I walk over and I do this cure wounds thing. Papa!
Oh,
Unfrozen.
Tristavar, you come to consciousness with 11 hit points, still clutching your fiery longsword. Where is he? Amara just points towards the dragon's corpse. She seems especially proud, though, that she's cast a spell from the healing school of magic, something that maybe you've taught her. She's looking for like an atta girl.
I saved your life.
As I would yours.
Oh, I appreciate it. Not that Bowie guy. That Bowie guy's a dick.
All right, let's go back to the underwater team real quick.
I'm still cackling.
I know.
Silas, your turn.
Way to go, Goblin.
All right. Incensed that I missed 2 swings, I go reckless attack and rage Minerva.
That hits. 19 points of damage kills that fella.
Woo!
You're slashing through them kind of like toys now. They're paper men to you.
Yep. And
You have a move left if you want.
Yep. I move to this dude here.
Silas, as you pass that large rocky outcropping underwater, I'd like you to make a perception roll.
Oh, I gotta make a perception roll.
Yes,
Where
please.
is that? Perception.
Skills on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I don't see perception. I see strength, dexterity,
Oh,
constitution.
sorry. Below that, those are ability scores. Below that is skills.
Oh, okay. Skills.
7.
Perception. There we go.
Yep.
Perception.
They're all in alphabetical.
As you, excuse me,
What a party.
as you swim past this large stony outcropping on the ocean floor or the lake floor, you're moving toward this other person when something catches the light from the sun above you, something highly reflective. You look down and there's this sort of copper banding wrapped around the end of what looks like a mead horn. It's very interesting that would just be sitting here. It's perhaps worth investigating.
Yeah, I want to investigate it.
Reaching down into the silt of the lake bed, you pull out this elaborate, almost 2-foot long horn that's got a mouthpiece on it, so that it's like a large aurochs horn or something that's been made into a musical horn. But the copper and brass cladding on it is in immaculate shape, and there's runic scrolling all over it, the likes of which you've never seen. But the fact that it's been sitting in the silt on the bed of this lake for so long and shows no sign of decay or rot is impressive.
Almost magical.
Ulf, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move. Oh, yeah, right there. I'm gonna move on the other side, just in case I don't do a killing blow on this thing. I'm gonna use my great axe. 19 to hit.
That hits.
7 damage, and then extra attack. Oh, 29.
That kills him. No matter what damage you were going to roll, doubled it was definitely going to kill this dude.
That. Whatever that is.
You guys finished the Snearheim that had attacked you under the ice. You're free to ascend back up. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do here, can I move you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure. I want to bring my thing along.
That seems very fair.
I want to bring my thing along. My thing along.
Something else interesting happens as the body of the dragon has now fully come to rest, and death finally takes Syriax, the freezing death. The scales that covered his heart begin to separate and part, and a brilliant shard of coalescing frost and ice emerges from his chest, floating just above the corpse of this massive dragon. It seemingly calls out to those nearby. Is anyone
Shiny.
willing willing to claim the heart of the ice dragon?
I want to touch it.
I
I
do.
want to touch it.
I'm on top of it.
I want to touch it.
I think we can either decide by polite consensus who gets to, or we can just roll initiative to decide.
I guess roll initiative.
I think it seems like a magical item, and therefore the mage should probably take it. Yeah.
Or the bard?
The bard's about to get a fucking horn.
Wait, am I getting a horn?
Being a spy for a king,
So
I'm
Dance has
always
rolled an initiative of
interested.
18. Bowie 12, Diego 10,
fuck.
Mara 13, Luthien 16, Silas 16.
Wow.
Dance, as your Silk reacts first. What would you like to do?
I take the
Of
heart.
course, the rogue.
I mean, that seems right. Where is my thing? Silk. As soon as you reach out and touch it, the motes of energy that surround it manifest and become hard. The heart sinks heavy in your hand, and you feel a ripple of cold energy wash over your whole body. And then suddenly, abruptly, for the first time since you've been here in the northern regions of Idyllic, you don't feel cold.
Sweet.
I'm gonna link this.
Oh.
Tiny.
Silk, you have become attuned to this, and if we want to take a minute to identify it, I'm gonna cut out the middleman, and that's what it does.
That is pretty sweet.
Wow.
Resistance to cold damage could come in handy.
Yeah.
Says the guy who didn't. Says the guy who didn't take any damage at all.
That seems good.
Hey, that was careful standing and planning.
That was
Feeling
no luck of the draw. You bullshit.
If we take a minute to identify what Silas found in the rivers or in the basin,
Yes.
it is this.
Ah, yes.
Wow.
I get a nice elemental.
There you go.
Do 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 do
That's
do
awesome.
do.
Wow.
Horn of Winter's Advance.
Who thought I was getting the horn?
I was just saying. Sounded like a bard item.
You know, because
He ain't getting shit.
all right. Once the dragon Syriax has passed, the swirling polar vortex subsides, and a chill air now hangs calm and heavy with frost. Visibility clears, and you can make out an immense structure before you. The massive onyx monolith stretches high into the sky, hundreds of feet tall. You can barely see the parapets and crenellations at the top of this enormous tower.
ACC.
Resonant horn fills the still air, and there is a sudden quaking of the frozen ground beneath you. You watch in awe as this massive stone fortress begins to lurch forward, disrupting massive amounts of hard-packed earth beneath it. As the fortress staggers forward, you can see that beneath this massive structure are several massive, multi-legged, centipede-like creatures bearing the mighty frost giant fortress on their spiny backs like a palanquin.
Well, this isn't good.
Yo,
It's probably fine.
It's this fine.
It's a moving castle. Is
Who's
there,
everyone?
probably have
hold on. Is there a dude in there named Hal?
Yeah, absolutely.
My thoughts exactly.
You guys are the more studied among you recognize the creatures that are bearing this thing to be Remorhaz. 6 or 7 of them easily.
Oh boy.
But this might actually be a fine time for a 5-minute bio break and water and stuff. Is that cool with you guys?
Yes.
Does that mean it actually counts as a short rest for my character?
It does not. Unless we also want to take that time. That's up to you guys.
yeah, let's take a
Yeah,
short
let's
rest.
take a short rest.
I have 11 HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have
Uh,
3.
We'll take a short rest. You guys can spend hit dice. Then I'll see you back at 8:35.
I think everyone gets an extra 1d8 from me.
Because of you.
Song of Rest.
Okay.
Cool. I'll just use it then and not decrease it.
I had a fourth level fireball prep.
Well, it's good. I mean, it's always decent to have a rogue around because the dragon doesn't know what's going on.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, kids, everybody back?
That's why that
Uh,
sneak attack was perfect.
Oh,
no,
absolutely.
I'm still switching computers here on my end. I had to switch from my home computer to my laptop.
Where did Silk go?
Well, I'm here.
No,
Sorry.
no, I just meant like physically the character.
I don't know.
Me neither.
He used. Is Silk the one with the temporal back? The temporal cape?
Yeah.
I forget. Yeah. It probably dimension doored.
Yeah.
Nice.
The rogue's just being really good at being a rogue. You can't find her.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything?
Not really.
Silk being a rogue and dimensioning door.
I've just misplaced a character is all.
The irony is palpable.
Which one? The rogue.
I'm reloading to see if that does anything.
That's all right. I just copied your character from the load screen. I don't know how it got disappeared, but it definitely got disappeared.
Hey, that was at full hit points. I don't have spell slots or anything. Won't matter.
Yep.
Okay.
I think we're back except for Dax, who looks like he needs another minute, but we're going to go ahead and just keep trucking along because we're running long again, and I don't want to be that guy that keeps saying I can do this in 4 hours, and then every time it's 5, so if everybody's agreeable, let's just truck on. So before you lied, I guess, that large onyx citadel, you took an hour's long rest to recover some spent HP and resources. It has trudged on now, but again, leaving a massive path that shouldn't be difficult for you to follow. As you reacquire the target, let's say, I'd like each of you to make a perception roll to try to kind of just assess it overall, see if there's an easy way to approach this thing.
Shit.
A couple of really good rolls there.
Set perception.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess you can't kill a dragon and then plan the assault on his fortress in the same day, so. Bowie and Amara, you guys working collaboratively together, have all of you now are starting to notice some trends. The tower itself is hundreds of feet tall. Climbing that might be impractical. But as you study the fortress, just kind of stealthily following behind it, you do notice that at the base of the massive black monolith where the structure is harnessed to the Remoras, you see a small grated pipe. It has the look and unfortunate smell of a sewer. But the grating is so big that you should be able to squeeze between it without issue.
Nice.
I want to sneak ahead and scout a little bit and tell my party members what I see. Just a little bit, just like kind of creep in there. I've got the cold thing to protect me in case there's cold damage or something.
As you approach the discharge pipe, a shallow trickle of water slowly drains from the fortress into the snow below. You are thankful that the deep cold has left your nose runny and dampened the smell. The path for you is simple but undesirable. As you move forward into the sewer, you slip through the grates pretty easily. You're like ankle deep in wastewater. You move through a series of small straining arches, and after you follow the sewer for a ways into the structure, you come to a bend in the system. Beyond that bend, you can hear a repetitive whooshing sound and some infrequent soft splashing. The scent of waste and decay grows very strong here. You want to go any farther?
I'm going back to tell everyone that I suspect there is danger due to the extreme decay in the air.
Back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, that's what I've discovered is there's decay in the air, and I suspect danger. So we're gonna need to
I mean,
all go.
it's a sewer pipe. Of course, you're gonna smell decay.
It's not just. I'm not just smelling sewer. I'm also smelling something dead, which might mean something killed something, which might mean there's undead, or yeah, I feel there's danger. So we all need to go ahead with caution.
Silk goes back and give you guys the rough layout of the land that lays before you. If everybody's in, I'll move us to the sewer.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Do it.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Neat.
I don't
Stink.
like this. I don't like the spinny thing.
We don't see the spinning thing yet.
It'll probably
You
be
guys
fine.
move forward through the straining gates. I just kind of put together a haphazard marching order. That works, everybody. I'm going to move us forward. You get to a bend, a 90-degree arch in the sewer pipe. Again, you can hear that repetitive whooshing sound. As you turn the corner, you come to a large sunken chamber with wastewater deposit pipes above it. There's a large impeller blade that spins quickly around this collection basin, breaking up some of the solids and allowing the liquids to pass the way you came. Once we get to that section, I need everybody to make a perception check. Actually, who would be my two people up front? Those are the only two people I want. Luthien up front.
I'm going up front.
Silk and Luthien, give me perception rolls.
18.
Where'd my sheet go? Sorry.
No worries.
I mean, unless you want to. Again,
Sorry.
That's when I say I put Silk out of the way.
18 is good. Yeah. You see the large sunken chamber that I was talking about is like a collecting cistern. The outer edges of the cistern are about 15 feet high, easily scalable, you suspect. And on the opposite side of that large cistern, you can see a large, which you assume is a control lever, maybe a bypass for this impeller blade. And to the east of your position, you see a large, wide, slanting staircase that seems to lead to a door, maybe some kind of service entrance or exit.
hey guys, there's a switch.
How fast is that thing spinning?
Pretty damn fast.
I want to try to climb this ledge.
I'm gonna climb up the opposite side.
Both of you make athletics checks for me.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics.
Oh.
Where's the switch?
Oh, nice.
Can I make an acrobatics check to get up?
It's really more of an athletics check. I'll let you make an acrobatics, but at disadvantage because the walls are really too slick to try to like parkour run
Try.
up them. Yes, sir.
I tap myself and I hit fly.
Okay.
And then I just fly to wherever the switch is.
Fair enough.
Never mind.
Click.
Amara, you find yourself at the massive lever. It stands before you, almost 7 feet tall. You reach out to try to grab it. I need you to make a strength check.
Oh my god.
Loser.
Oh! Woo!
Nice.
That's great. It's a 20. What you rolled was technically a strength save, not a strength roll, just for the
Damn
future.
it.
But it's still a 20. It'll still count.
Right.
You grunt and strain and moan as you pull against the lever. Click, 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 click. Every fiber of your being as you watch your teammates sort of like cheer you on from the distance. You don't want to betray how hard this is for you to move this simple lever. But finally, it moves into the last position, and you can feel the impeller blade slow and stop. But the second you go to release the lever, the impeller blade speeds up again. It looks as though this switch has been damaged and can only be kept in the off position as long as someone's holding it.
All right,
I
Silas,
guess
you
for
know
the
what to
time
do.
being, I hold it.
Sure.
Do I see how hard she's struggling?
Probably.
I will move over to assist.
Didn't someone have an immovable rod?
Yes.
Doesn't someone have 26 strength? I don't know.
Luthien and
Probably.
Amara together, you guys can hold the lever in the off position. The blade slows until it comes to a stop. Everybody else is free to enter the cistern if they wish. But it's going to require an athletics check to climb up the wall.
Take a look
Up.
around.
Could either Ulf or Silas just toss me because I'm tiny?
That seems
All
very
right.
doable.
I
All right, he just chucks him.
toss a rope down.
I just need you to toss me.
I'll toss. That was Bowie, right?
Yes, don't tell the elf.
You're not a dwarf.
Which way are you tossing me?
Which way do you want to go?
I don't know. Up to you.
You know what? I'll just
Into the spinning blade.
No.
the non-moving spinning blade. No. I'm gonna toss Bowie, just above the ledge. So,
Sure. Just give me a
Yeah.
strength check.
all right. I
Hey.
think. Did it go through?
No.
Hold on.
I haven't seen it yet.
No, I don't
Let's
see
see.
it either.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's a saving throw. Whoops.
The roll is still sufficient.
Okay.
So Bowie's up. Silk has also dangled a rope down on her side of the ledge, which will let somebody make an athletics check with advantage.
I'll just athletic check.
Before everyone leaves, I just
I'll
call
use
out,
the
is there
rope.
anything worth seeing down there?
Fucking Christ.
With advantage, you can do it again, I think.
You fall.
Pretty much.
Yep. Silas climbs up the rope. Basics, what is Tristavar doing?
I'm gonna take the rope.
Okay. And Ulf, rope or scale up with Bowie?
I'll scale myself.
Okay. We're going to get everybody up here. You can now release the impeller blade if you want. There's no one in the cistern.
Let go of the blade, I guess.
Sure.
It comes back up to speed, churning the solid waste again. You guys are free to explore the door, which is both closed and barred with a large iron-clad lock.
I approach with great care and detecting this area for traps as I approach the door.
Call
I
it an
walk.
abundance of roguelike caution.
Right up to the door, and in pure Amara rashness, do the chime of opening.
Ding! It goes louder, echoing in the chambers. Everybody else has to cover their ears to stop. But you watch as the lock shakes and then click, click, opens up, and the door cracks open about 3 inches.
3 inches.
And then I back up and I let someone with a little bit more HP open the door.
The rogue
Kick it.
opens the door. I'm literally right here. That's cool.
Kick it.
Kick it!
What is
I
this,
open the
Munchkin?
door gently and with as much quietness as a huge freaking door would allow.
Okay. That's actually a valid point, Dances. Give me a stealth check. Not necessarily for you, but so much as like trying to oil the hinges and move this slowly enough that it doesn't.
Yeah,
echo as
trying to
much.
open a giant freaking door is not like, oh yeah, not going to make any sound. It's just oil. What you want? Stealth?
Stealth. Yes, please. That's really good, man. Yeah, Silk, took out all the stops. She's got some like rendered bacon grease in her pocket from God knows what misadventure, but it's the perfect lubricant for these door hinges. Giving you guys the finger every time you say hurry up. She really takes her time and silently opens this 300-pound massive door till it's completely 90 degrees open.
I'm just saying that's impressive.
It is.
Yes.
You guys step forward up a small set of stairs quietly. There doesn't seem to be much of anything around. It's a dark, sort of dimly lit hallway with vague echoes of talking happening. You get the impression as you come across your first set of empty jail cells that you're in the basement of the jail, the dungeon of this fortress. Somebody's got a Windows update.
Sorry, that's me.
Let me just put this here. As you peek around the corner, you can hear another series of deep voices kind of echoing. It seems like it sounds like an argument. Like two people are espousing different points of view. You can't really hear for sure what they're talking about, but it's a back and forth for definite.
Do I recognize the language that they're speaking, or
It
is it
appear to be giant.
okay?
It does appear to be giant.
Isn't there someone who can speak giant?
Yeah,
There
I can speak giant.
Perfect. What are they saying?
Are you willing, Ulf, to get close enough to hear to make out words rather than sounds?
I am willing.
Okay. Do you wish to attempt to go with any kind of stealth?
Yes.
I need a stealth roll from you with disadvantage because of the heavy armor you're wearing.
Can I do anything with prestidigitation to negate that?
You can't negate it. You could use prestidigitation to attempt to make a distracting sound somewhere else in the dungeon.
That wouldn't help anything.
All right, here goes.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Nope.
You just, with all the grace of a giant wolf man in plate armor, stumble haphazardly through the large corridors. You have a weird sense of not being in the correct place, because as you walk through this incredibly broad hallway, your head is only grazing where the locks and latches are for these massive cells. It's disorientating. At the very end of the hallway, though, there's a door that's 90% open, and you can see flickering torchlight in it, and that seems to be where the voices are coming from. Moving again with, I have to stress this, zero grace. You come to the door and you listen very carefully. Taking a peek inside, you see two large frost giants. One is tall and lean, with darker, sort of an off-white colored hair, and the other is rounder and stout. He's got a mohawk of pure white and a long braided beard. He's also got a recent jagged scar that runs down the left side of his face, and you can tell that these are the two you heard debating. One of them goes back and forth about, "No, that witch is bad." "Do you mean bad or evil?" "Evil." "No, what is the difference between bad and evil? Must they be same?" And this goes back and forth for a while, but the gist of the conversation is they keep talking about someone that they refer to as the Jarl's witch, and how she's going to bring doom to this clan.
Okay. I will go back and relay this information to my friends as quietly as a giant wolf man can.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to make another stealth check?
Nope.
Okay.
Wolf comes back and tells you what he's overheard about. There are two giants standing guard in this room. Beyond them is a series of jail cells, one big, two small, like normal medium-sized person small. But they were having some kind of debate about the nature of bad versus evil, and whether absolute evil is possible or even innate. Deep, heady stuff. But they didn't seem to notice him.
Is there any way for any of the rest of us to sneak past, or things we can hide behind as we approach that room?
No
Is
need.
there any way that I can understand giant and I can walk up and cast friends on them to try to get information and try to get us past without us, leaving, and then get the fuck out of Dodge before the spell ends?
Have comprehend languages,
Do I have comprehend languages?
or does someone have the spell comprehend languages that they could cast on Amara? That would be the only way you'd speak a new language.
Not here.
Nope.
Damn.
Are there any other pathways, or is this the only route?
This is the only route to where those giants are talking.
Does Bowie have comprehend languages?
No, I don't.
Well, he
So, like-
mentioned a smaller cell, which means there's probably some sort of humanoid captive.
Oh, yes.
You know, part of me just wants to go over there, and stab him in the chest with my sword.
I mean, I could also just walk up and try it in common, but I don't know how well they're good at common.
I feel like there's only one way to find out.
I'm gonna ask the rest of the group. Does this sound like a terrible idea to you?
Probably be fine.
Extremely.
Whoa.
It's not good.
They might not be pure evil. They might not be evil. They might
Well, the thing
only
is,
be bad.
I don't know if they're immediately hostile to me.
Well,
Well,
what is evil?
Why don't we have whoever's fluent go spark up a conversation about the nature of bad versus evil with them and see where it goes.
I don't think
And if it's sour, we'll just ambush.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm with it. Let's do it.
Hmm.
So while he's doing that, I'm going to use that opportunity as a distraction to stealth my way through and around behind. There.
I guess give me a stealth check. You want to try to move ahead of them, or just you want to be as hidden as you can in case this goes south?
I want to see what's in those cells and try
Okay.
to remain hidden while doing it.
Well, I feel like Dances can just cast stealth. Do something like that
So can I.
if he wants to. Oh, right.
Cast stealth. I love you guys.
Anyone can attempt to be stealthy, but I have like a serious bonus to it when I do it.
Yeah.
And I have a slightly less serious bonus.
Yeah, Luthien, you're able to, as the group marches towards the giant door. Again, you guys are only half as tall as the doorway. Your forehead can barely hit the doorknob. You turn the corner, and Luthien sneaks in, sort of behind the closed or the open door, so that he's behind the giant wall of wood, peeking around. You see a much older, squat frost giant sitting in a jail cell, and he's holding extremely small in his hands playing cards pinched between the thumb and index finger of both hands, like a giant adult man might hold a tiny teacup at a fancy tea lunch. And he looks at them, and then with his giant frost giant hands slides two of them under the bars out of his cell into the two smaller cells, and you see a human hand grab the two cards and pick them up.
All right. Is there any way to stealthily relay this information back to the team? Or I'm just going to stay there out of view. I'll just stay there out of view.
Okay.
I know what's happening.
Amara, your plan comes to fruition. You turn the corner with Wolf and just speak to the giants in common. Is that the plan?
Well,
Okay.
I'll be speaking to them in giant, kind of helping him out as much as possible.
Amara, what do you say to the giants? You turn the corner. They immediately stand up straight. Each of them has a large, kind of halberd-looking weapon, sort of a glaive on a long wooden haft.
I'm gonna be like, gentlemen, there's no need to immediately come to violence. And I guess I use a persuasion check on that one. right?
You'll need to be a little more silver-tongued than, "Hey, don't kill me, bro."
No, I understand that. I don't know how I'm going to plan this. This is
Well,
the idea.
no, there's no planning. We're already in it. The planning was supposed to happen before now. Now
Well,
you're
shit.
Yeah, now you're kind of screwed.
I'll step in and say, we overheard the nature of your discussion and are very interested to hear in your perspective on the nature of bad versus evil.
I translate that.
The fat one sort of chuckles and says, "Your giant is shit."
Your common is shit.
I laugh and say, your common is not so bad. I've heard worse.
Why does little creature come into my jail? Go, little creature, before I eat you.
We're looking for our friends. We recently killed a giant dragon, and our friends are still missing.
These little things think they killed dragon. This is funny.
Silk,
Would you like to see his heart?
Silk, and then I like, it's like, show him the heart.
I show him the cold, beating, presumably still heart.
There's I don't know how to describe a gasp from a fat frost giant that sort of echoes in the room twice or three times over.
See, we're not that bad. No, we have a couple bit of discussion.
We're definitely bad, but we're not evil.
Well, I'm not bad. He may be bad, but I'm not bad.
I'm definitely bad, but I'm definitely not evil. And I know the difference, and I know that you don't deserve to die unnecessarily. And I don't know who's being kept captive here, but it might be unnecessary for them to continue to be held captive here.
What he said.
Silk, since you've been helming this negotiation, why don't you make a persuasion roll? And Amara, if you'll assist him, Dances, you can make the roll with advantage. You guys working in tandem can talk to these dudes.
Oh, perfect.
Oh.
Silk, you are incredibly persuasive. You are your namesake, smooth as. You mirror their conversation about being a bad person versus being an evil person. Tying it all back to the fact that you killed an evil dragon, but that doesn't necessarily make you evil. It might make you a bad person to someone who loved the dragon, but you yourself are not evil. You get into some debate with them, and then you draw some very important conclusions. You overheard, you remember Wolf telling you about how they were distrustful of someone called the Witch. And you take a quantum leap of faith here and ask them if the Witch is the one who scarred his face. And he clutches the wound and says, "Yes, I was disobedient." And you're able to sort of, that's your in. You sell him on the fact that she's probably evil, and you guys don't seem that bad. I'm just here for my friends. My friends probably, didn't do anything to hurt you. They might have done something to offend her, but if she's bad and you guys aren't, I mean, what would be the harm in me at least talking to my friends? Impressed both with your cutting to the quick of the situation and being able to read the room, and the fact that you possess the heart of Syriax, the freezing death. He says, "Very well, little creature. You may speak," and he steps aside, allowing you entrance to the room.
Thank you very much, my new friend. Thank you.
I also appreciate it. I'm helping.
So I go and try to look through the little door and see who I like, who's on the other side playing cards.
You see the very familiar faces of Ashram and Kara playing cards with this large frost giant. As you approach, the giant looks to Ash and flashes him his cards and says, "Did I poker?" And Ash just shakes his head no with his hands. No, but we'll try again. Kara, would you please redeal us? They see Silk and Amara's faces, and they both just leap to their feet, hands on the bars. "Oh my god, how you found us? Is everyone okay? Oh my god." There's that brief moment of like just joyous exchange, hugging. You do like the best friends thing of each of you catching the other one up with your half of the story. until everything kind of syncs up and you think you understand where you are and what's been happening. Osh and Kara tell you that this moving fortress is called Isborg, and it's an ancient frost giant war machine, and that the cellmate that they've come to know is a frost giant outcast named Brynjar, and they offer to have Brynjar explain to you everything that's been happening with his people and what brought them to this moment.
Of course, yes, we'd love to hear it.
You can tell he's been learning common, possibly from Kara and Ashram. And rather than speak in Giant, he's doing you the deference, the honor of trying to speak in your language. He offers you his pinky finger through the cage as like a handshake. I am Brynjar. For my whole life, Calder the Conqueror was Jarl of our clan. He was mighty and wise, ruling with fairness and strength. When the time came for a new generation to test their mettle in battle, he would lead his clan into Idval, riding Syriax the freezing death, fighting and pillaging, as is the frost giant way. This all changed when Calder's daughter was born. Ragna Calder's daughter was strong and self-assured, willful even. As she came into her own, she convinced her father that there is little value in testing yourself against a small and frail people while you steal their food and destroy their homes. She put forth an idea called the Bardagi, a competition where frost giants would do battle against one another in a series of physical contests, including combat, and thereby increase their social standing based on victory. Losers had to cultivate farmland and raise food for the clan. The raiding stopped. The vicious crimes stopped. And the terrible, freezing death was caged, for his bloodlust could not be sated. For a time, they were at peace. But not all frost giants could accept this. Claiming a need to return to the old ways, Fritjof challenged Calder to Holmgang for control of the clan and to best serve the people he felt Calder had forgotten. The fight was brutal, and it looked like Fritjof could not win, until Calder suffered a series of curses and was quickly defeated. I knew that the witch Galdra Norn cheated him and interfered in the challenge, but the damage was already done. The princess was locked away, and all those who remained loyal to Calder were imprisoned. Fritjof and Galdra Norn opened the Fimbulwinter and launched Isborg for a great raid to bring the whole of the north to thrall. Ragna, heir to Calder's throne, has been imprisoned in the Glamdu, and I have not seen her since. If you can free her, she is the only one left powerful enough to stop them both.
Where can we find her?
He points like back out the way you came in the Glamdu. Wolf sort of like ponders it for a moment, not finding a common equivalent, and says, "Place of forgetting." He motions to, another wing of this jail facility.
Is there any way I could try to persuade any of these 3 frost giants to come with us to help us?
Oh. That sounds like a stretch.
That does seem like a stretch. I would allow a persuasion roll, vibing on what Silk has already done, insinuating that these guys are not necessarily faithful leaders of the current regime.
That's why I was thinking.
So go ahead and make your persuasion check, and we'll see what we can get. That's pretty good.
DM overrules.
They
Or either them or me coercing them to let at least Ostrom and Kara, or at least one of them, come with us.
They agree, based on the doctrine of the enemy of my enemy is my friend, to release your two tiny creature friends to your care. And after Bryn Yar speaks to them for a while, they agree to go on a break, and what happens happens.
Perfect. Thank you.
Epstein.
Oh no!
No.
Following
Let's
his
not.
instruction, you guys walk across the long frost giant corridor to where he was pointing at the Glamdu. He tells you that he does not know what lies beyond, but he's going to see what forces he can rally, and he'll return to you in a few minutes if you can free Princess Aragna. As you enter the hall, each of the large stone tiles that make up the floor begin to glow a different color. Beaming with arcane enchantment, they seem to block a clear path to the Glamdu.
Ooh.
I've been to a club like this before. We must be vigilant.
That sounds like a story.
Welcome to Club Butt Stuff.
In the room, what?
Let me move some characters real quick. Sorry.
Don't take any drinks from strangers.
Don't
Remem-
drink the strange colored potion on the table.
Remember
did
to Remember to have your tankard with you at all times. Don't let it out of your sight.
All right. Immediately, you are completely and totally overwhelmed by the size and design of this. Unsure of where to proceed. Amara, something suddenly is striking to you about this. Something resonates for you. You've got a keen mind for memorization. You've had to all these years. Something about this room is not just familiar, but you've seen this exact thing before. You take a moment to recall, and that's when you remember that you've actually seen it in one of the books you stole from Erasmus.
Woohoo!
Woo!
I quickly rifled through my books to try to find the right one.
Hilarious.
You remember seeing it in Mordenkainen's Manual of Magical Musings and Machinations, a thorough treatise on thaumaturgical traps.
That's a mouthful.
I get that a lot. Reading through a vast tome, you do find a section that you're free to read aloud to these people to help us understand what lays before us.
Oh lordy.
All right. So there's a bit of rules on the colored tile. Primary colors to the secondary color synthesis trap. 1. Always move forward, never sideways or backwards. 2. Begin with a primary color. 3. The typical pattern for this enchantment is in a series of 3 repeating parentheses primary color plus primary color landing on the secondary color, those 2 primary colors created when blended. 4. Failure to follow the path can have numerous deleterious effects, deleterious effects, including but not limited to teleportation, petrification, disintegration, immolation, desiccation, intoxication, and infuriation.
I like the intoxication one.
I recognized infuriation.
Basically, start on a primary color. Always move forward. Do never sideways or backwards.
So moving diagonal.
I think we can. Maybe the easiest way to do this is with an initiative check. What do you guys think about that?
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. Remember to select your token, roll initiative. That'll give us just a turn order for who gets to do what and where.
An 8.
Okay. I feel like somebody didn't have their character selected. Okay, I can fix that. All right. Luthien, people trust you being the fast, agile one. They look for you to start us off. Do you want to take any action?
I'm just trying to figure out what was said in my brain.
It's
I
a
will
little
feed-
confusing, yeah, I give you that.
If I show this to you, does everybody see it?
Yeah.
Yes. I get moving forward, you cannot move sideways or back, but that doesn't mean you can't move diagonally.
Correct, as long as you're moving forward.
And it looks like the pattern is primary, primary, secondary, of the secondary being a combination of the two primary tiles that you step on.
There you go.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. And is there any way to like skip a square to like jump forward so you can keep moving with the pattern?
That is not expressly forbidden, although Amara tells you that that kind of like crude problem solving is almost always prevented against in these kinds of traps.
Got it. Is it okay to like take a moment to evaluate the floor pattern?
Sure, I think I'll give everybody like 60 seconds.
Oh, I know the path. Uh,
I found it.
I found it.
I
got
found a path.
I found a path as well.
It's hey, it's Luthien's turn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you guys found a path. It's great. Okay,
that path you
so
thought you found
I
is-
am going to step here onto the blue tile
Mhm.
and diagonal step to yellow and then go to green.
Mhm.
Means it was 3, right? So yes, okay.
Mhm.
Gonna keep on going with this crazy ride. What did I do? Okay. Blue, yellow, green. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Shit. Yellow or red. That was not red.
Oh yes, you're right. That is valid.
Red, and then orange, and then step off.
Congratulations, man! First try.
Right. Excellent.
Well
and
done.
partially colorblind.
Only
That was-
partially.
I have trouble with reds and greens, so that was kind of nerve wracking.
That's
oh, buddy.
Can I pretend that he did it and then I just go?
I feel sorry for you, man.
as you touch the vault door into the Glamdu, you open it, and the tiles all become dormant, stone black. Everybody's free to advance.
Yay! You're welcome.
Well done, Dax. Seriously, that was really good. Is that the path that everybody saw?
Yeah.
I saw it there.
Would you like to know like a behind the screen moment?
Yes.
Sure.
That is
There's
not the path that I intended for to be correct. I basically built the path in, and then I randomly assorted tiles, and I accidentally created a second solution. And that's the
Oh.
same path that Megan solved, and that all of you guys saw. So great.
Well, I mean, it was pretty much a straight line. That's why it worked so well.
Yeah.
That's great.
Happened entirely.
Yeah, I only had an orange path.
Awesome. All right. You open the door and are assaulted by a wave of stale air.
Delicious.
Body odor permeates the space, and you can feel a deep sense of despair in this dim, cold chamber.
Just like my bedroom.
Gross. Blue-skinned giant lays on a thatched straw pad in the corner. She looks up at you, having to part thick black hair that has been matted to her face. Her torn clothes barely holding together. She gives you a depressing, apathetic look, and then lays back down in her own filth. Brynjar tries to speak to her, but even his familiar voice does not seem to raise her spirits. She speaks in a soft, almost demure tone. You should not have come. The shame has not yet killed me, although I wish it would. Go now, and leave me to my misery.
Well, I think you need to look at the positive in life.
Hey, lady, I just conquered some weird color trap back there. I have no arcane knowledge. I think you can move past this.
As you all take turns trying to prompt her, get her attention, she rolls over one more time. Leave me, I said. I am weak, as was my father.
And I said we
Galdranor
are not leaving.
Galdranor has spared my miserable life as long as I honor the rightful Jarl, Fritjof. She rolls back over. Brynjar seems completely offended and doesn't believe this at all. That's not something she would say. This is not Ragna. Ragna, what is wrong with you?
Can I do an Arcana check to make sure that there's not something that's affecting her magically?
That seems like a great idea, actually.
All right, I do the Arcana check.
Amara, thoughtfully observing the situation, the way that Brynjar seems to not even sort of like he's staring at her like a person doesn't even recognize her, like he's seeing a stranger. Also, taking a look at the room, in the four corners of the room, you notice some glyph work. And you suspect that Ragna has been the victim of a modify memory spell.
Oh, delightful.
You
Can
also
I-
know that modify memory spell can be broken with a greater restoration spell or a remove curse spell.
I can do
Oh.
that.
I could do that.
Wait, I said it first.
Wait, I don't have any spell slots. You can do that.
I cast remove curse.
Bowie, you tenderly, which is unusual for you, place one hand like on her giant head where like your entire arm barely touches most of her cheek, and you speak softly the incantation for remove curse. And the moment that you're done, a flash of brilliant blue light returns to Ragna's eyes. Her posture straightens, and the muscles in her arm tense and swell as she is flooded with the true memories of the last month. In a roar of grief, she punches the stone wall, fracturing it. "Where is he?" she screams. "Bring me Fritjof! He wanted the old ways, and I shall give them to him!" She storms off, just tearing ass out of this cell, her half-dressed body barely clinging together, and she's just heading straight out of here like a bolt. Brynjar is trying to slow her down and follow behind her. What do you guys want to do?
I'll
we should
follow right
follow.
behind her.
Yeah, we should follow them.
Let's help.
I take a quick glance around for anything that looks valuable.
No, it's actually quite Spartan. Like, whoever put her here did so cruelly, she wasn't allowed to keep any token of her former existence. Probably because they had put in mind the spell.
Yeah.
Silk, you do notice that her garments are basically falling off of her from rot and decay. Like, maybe somebody ought to do something about that.
Yeah, I take some spare cloth that I have in my satchel and try to fashion some kind of covering for her and give it to her and say, "Here, please put on some clothes."
So using the 2 spare yards of fabric you have, you make pasties.
More or less.
They're good enough for strippers. They're good enough for a frost giant.
Fair enough. Instinctively understanding what she's meant to do, Brynjar smiles at you. "This is my princess. This is Ragna. She will challenge him now."
Then we will escort her.
And we will escort her to her challenge.
As he stops letting her go like 10 feet ahead of you, and he just turns to you quickly, like in a snap turn, a moment of solemnity. He says, "We must make certain that the challenge can be allowed to happen. I will keep the guards at bay, but do you think all of you can stop Galdranor?
Absolutely.
She must not be allowed to interfere."
Then
can
we
do
will
it.
keep her from that.
Give me just 1 second, fellas. I gotta do a map swap.
We're not fighting in the purple disco room.
Do you want to?
No. Actually, it might be interesting if we were to shove the enemy onto those runes.
Who am I
It-
missing? I don't know how we keep missing somebody. Every
Silk?
time
To me again.
copy
I'm-
paste.
Ooh, are you gonna also be controlling Ashram and Kara in this fight? Considering they're following us around?
Am I supposed to see the new map yet?
No.
Not quite.
I am so sorry, guys. This is a little bit of a bummer. Oh, I think I know what happened. Sometimes Roll20 can just be a whole bag of dicks.
Sometimes.
Just eat it.
All right. You guys have a few critical moments as you're following Ragna. Brynjar tells you that she's heading directly for the throne room. You have a few minutes of prep time if you want to try to do anything.
I ready my great axe. And
I ready
yeah,
my
that's-
jokes.
I wish we had 8 hours.
Nice. Cast 8 hours. All right. She approaches the throne, doesn't even stop as one of the guards tries to like bar her way with one of those hafted halberds that you saw before. She, with one arm, throws him across to the other side of the room. He smacks his head against the wall and falls unconscious. She kicks the doors open with splinters of wood shattering into the room. I'm gonna move to this. The sprawling throne room of Isborg has a beautiful blue stone floor and an ornate black stone throne made from the same onyx as the fortress itself. A soft whistling of wind can be heard echoing in the vaulted ceilings of this impressive hall. Beside the onyx throne sits the Fimbulwinter, pulsing with soft blue illumination. It has covered the floor in a thin layer of snow, and massive icicles droop from the arched ceilings. As the door is thrown open, several giants rise to move into the path of Ragna. Her intimidating glare subdues several, and Brynjar blocks the rest. A slender frost giant woman clutching a staff slinks between two pillars, content to watch for now. Brynjar points at her while making eye contact with all of you, insinuating this must be Galdranon. Ragna speaks. I,
Bless you.
Ragna Galdr's daughter, claim the right of Holmgang. Do you accept, coward? Then Ragna charges the throne, conjuring an axe made of dense, deep blue ice. And I need all of you to roll initiative.
Yay.
Kinda wish I used the rest of my tokens to fill off my hill.
man, initiative is not going my way today. How do you roll a 0.1?
Someone else rolled an 11, so I think it just threw it in there.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
using Dex as a tiebreaker.
Oh.
Who are we missing?
Let's see, we got Trist, Luth, Bowie, Ulf, Silk, Amara, and
You didn't throw me in
NPC.
I did a 19.
Gotcha.
I was gonna say 0. God damn,
Oh.
John.
Silas, you're the first to react. You see Brynjar over here sort of keeping these frost giant guards at bay. This is Ragna, who's charging Fritjof, the current Jarl of this clan, who sits on the throne. This is the woman, Gildranorn, who might try to interfere with the proceedings.
I like that.
Which-
Might. Okay.
So the person on the right over here, where I'm pinging, is the lady that might interfere.
Correct.
Will interfere.
Might. Story.
It's gotta be the witch.
I notice
Not on
that-
my watch.
Hey, shut up. I notice there's a giant in the left corner that is not being blocked by our friend. Is this one like
He's not being physically barred by Brynjar, but his weapon is sheathed and he hasn't taken any action. He might be, representative of the majority of this clan that kind of doesn't like the way things went down and is looking to see if there's maybe a change of leadership on the horizon.
Roger that?
Tag him anyways.
Fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
I just step in between to cut off
Sure.
a prevailing attack if it were to happen.
Nice. Silk, would you like to take any actions?
Yeah. Oh, this place is huge.
Yeah,
It's the
right.
Frost Giant's throne room.
How big is this lady?
She's
big.
Don't just ask that.
20 feet tall.
No, I mean wide, I guess.
that's the one you don't ask.
That's the one I needed. That's the one I needed to know.
Buddy.
I'm going to use the dash action and try to hide back behind this pillar from this
Okay.
lady anyway.
Give me a stealth check in case it becomes important at some point in the near future. That's really good. All right, Luthien, what would you like to do? Any preparations?
I'm gonna go ahead and move over here. I think this is 50, right?
There and abouts, yeah. That seems pretty
Yeah.
close.
That's as
Kinda
far
wish
as I can go, right? I think maybe.
You can move more if you want to, just use your whole turn moving, because you can dash as your action.
I have a question about the patient defense, and
Sure.
it says spend a key point to use dodge as an action, as a bonus action on my turn.
Mhm.
What is that? How does that apply?
Dodge is an action that any character can take. It costs any character normally an action, which means they would be doing it in lieu of an attack. And that means that you're spending all of your time trying to dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge, parrying attacks made against you. It means all attacks against you have disadvantage.
Got it.
For spending a key point, you can do it as your bonus action, so you can move, attack, and still be patiently defensive.
I'm gonna use my full action to move within range, and then I will use my key point as a bonus action to prep for a dodge or a patient defense.
Okay. Mara.
Can I prep a spell for and then react to something happening later on to defer a turn?
Mhm.
I'm gonna prep Wall of Fire just in case she does anything, and as soon as she does anything, as she casts it, I want to do it as a ring of raid around her, with the firewall facing into her. But I'm not doing it yet.
So one caveat that I feel like I have to remind you about:
Yes.
if you prepare a spell, that means you're basically conjuring the magic to cast it this turn. If she does not interfere this turn and the triggering event doesn't
gets-
happen, then the
It
spell
gets
fizzles.
rid of it.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm gonna do at some point. So I guess I'll just not do anything. I'll just move here.
You watch as these two massive frost giants clash into each other, giant conjured frost weapons slashing. Their thunderous blows are truly impressive to watch. As they exchange these just world-quaking hits, they shake the entire throne room. After 20 or 30 seconds, it's very clear that Ragna is stronger than Frithjof. He's an older guy. He's obviously not as well trained. She's both outskilling him and overpowering him. In a moment of panic, she backhands him once, knocking his helmet off and sending him to one knee. He makes a meaningful glance towards the slinking frost giant woman in the corner and stands to his feet. I need Luthien, Silk, and Silas to make perception checks.
You should have readied the spell.
Yep.
Yep.
It is what it is, though.
I don't even know why I roll for these things. You might as well just hit me with the damage at this point.
Luthien and Silk, you guys both notice that her clawed hand at her side is making small, subtle gestures. And as you pay attention, her mouth is like miming in a hushed tone, small, simple words. You are 99% sure she's casting something.
And before I actually readied it, let's go.
Can we shout out even though it's out of turn?
I'm fine with that.
It's like, quit your interference, meddling witch.
Bowie, you hear Luthien cry out, "No meddling, witch!" And you pick up what's going on. You see that she's subtly trying to cast a spell.
Excellent. I. How? Jesus, they're so far away. I am to help try and Well, how? So, I wanting to like help with the frost giant, use a bit of my bardic inspiration given to her and yell out, "Hit him in the bits!" as I then dimension door over to the witch.
Okay.
This will be fine.
Nothing bad has ever happened being in melee with a frost giant.
No, this will be fine.
Ulf, it's your turn.
Having the two of us survived every attack.
It is my turn. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and move. Let's see. I'm gonna move right there. About right there.
Okay.
And I am going to, if I can, whoops. If I can see, I'm gonna toss. Yes, I can see. I'm gonna toss my javelin of lightning at the witch.
Okay.
And I will invoke its magic.
You'll have to use probably the multi-dice roller for that. But go ahead and make the attack for the weapon.
Okay. A 16.
That hits.
Okay, and then I guess I just click this. Okay, so 8, and then what was the other part?
I make a dexterity save, which I failed. Now you can roll 4d6 lightning damage in addition to the 8 piercing. So I'll just do it.
For 4d6, are you rolling that or am I?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Ooh, 9 points, total of 17 damage taken.
Okay.
Is anybody else getting weird roll 20 lag? Yeah.
Slightly, but not
2
too
second.
bad.
Hey, this is a
Yeah,
stupid
it's like 2
question. Can you
seconds.
stop? Can you stop someone from casting something if you were to cast Wand of Smiles and force them to smile?
Probably not, but you can do it with counterspell.
I was just curious.
And so
Good.
And so since I threw my javelin at the witch, does my javelin stay with her, like stay in her general area, or does it come back?
I think it
Turns back into a javelin when it reaches the target.
Yeah, so it like stuck into her shoulder blade. It arcs into lightning, zapping her. And as she clutches at the bolt of lightning, she pulls it out as a javelin and just drops it at her feet.
Okay.
Tristavar.
Alrighty. I can't move over. How far? Like 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. That's good enough. I'm gonna use Bless on all three of these guys actually. Why not? Because I can. As my action. Do I have to roll for that?
Yes.
Because I'm not using it over level 1.
Oh no, Bless just gives everybody the 1d4, right?
Yeah, and then if I do it over a certain level, it additional people. So no, I'm just gonna do it at level 1. 3 people. I'm choosing Silas, Luthien, and Ulf the Bold. And then I
Okay.
want to put yeah, I don't worry, I got you. I want to put my bonus action Sanctuary on top of Bowie for when she's about to attack or do something. Who knows?
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn there.
Nice.
I'll click those just so you guys can see them.
Silas, it's your turn.
Noticing that the rest of the group is moving to intercept the Lady Frost Witch, I move closer here and will rage attack the Frost Giant.
That may bring into question the validity of their trial by combat if you interfere.
Garbage.
You're free to do as you choose. I'm just explaining to you.
So, isn't she like chanting a spell right now? Isn't that gonna like? I mean,
Possibly. She's gotten away with it before because of her mind-altering magics, mayhaps.
well, we have Amara here.
Well,
We can't let
let's put
anyone
it
do
this
that kind
way.
of stuff.
I stay here in case things go crazy.
Okay.
Being a referee to the
Yeah,
to
but
the fight.
off to the side, so I don't get hit by a cleaving blow.
You're also
That
right,
works.
Bless.
Silk, what would you like to do?
I've got kind of a long shot, kind of a stretch. What I want to do is I want to attempt to climb on top of her. Use the pillar to start out, climb up on the pillar, but basically jump up on her and shove something into her throat to stop her from
Wow.
casting.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
So I'm hoping I have some kind of a grappling hook or something like that, and I just want to try to like throw it into her open mouth.
Okay. Give me first an acrobatics check.
You got this, Francis. You got this. Nice.
Oh no.
You climb halfway up the pillar, spring vault onto her like mid-waist section, and scramble up the front of her corset. And you want to try to throw a grappling hook in her mouth. I need improvised dexterity attack, so just roll it like a dexterity saving throw. That should be dex plus proficiency.
Oof.
Unfortunately, you try to shove the grappling hook down her throat like a fish, but she clamps down, teeth shattering the small metal of your tiny hook. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to not be thrust forth from her bodice.
Nice.
Nice. You cling tenaciously to her corset as she tries to flail about and get you off.
Bodies.
Well,
Did I successfully?
Stick an arrow in her jugular.
Did I successfully distract her enough to stop her from her cast, or she's still casting?
She seems distracted right now. She maybe didn't finish uttering what she was going to say, instead cursing slurs at you.
Awesome.
Luthien.
I'm just saying. Is Silk actually on her?
Yeah.
Great. I wanted to do a wall of flame around her, but now I can't, because then I would hurt Silk. Why do
Go
you
for it.
keep throwing
Go
yourself
for
on the enemy?
She's got evasion. Even if she
I know.
fails, she still only takes half.
I know, but it's still one of those things. It's like, all right, I'm gonna do this thing. All right, I'm gonna jump on it.
Wait, how
So
big is your ring? Isn't your ring only 20 feet in like radius?
Yes.
Oh,
but-
Flame strike
but-
is a 20. Yeah.
I call out. I'm sorry. I call out also to my allies, like someone throw something in her eyes.
Pocket sand.
That would have been perfect if you told me that earlier.
okay. So in an effort to keep her distracted, I'm gonna jam my quarterstaff under her feet. So I'm gonna attack.
Nice. That's a hit.
It's gonna pop up. And hey, I like double it up, so let's go. Oh, miss.
For the
Oh.
old, so much for the 1-2.
Well,
Boom,
I still am gonna use my bonus action, and I'm going to flurry of blows because yay! Oh, spend a key.
Give it the old pop pop.
Holy shit!
Hit crit. Yep. It's time for
Wow.
the pop.
10.
20 points of bludgeoning damage.
And
That's a
I'm
pretty good
going
round.
to use that as well to try to knock her prone. So she needs to make a dex saving throw.
No.
No.
She goes down.
Oh, ignore that. How
Whoa! Cool.
I didn't know you could do that.
She's pretty tilted.
Yep. Was that it for your turn, Luthien? You have more movement, but I think you're probably happy where you are.
Yes, I am actually quite content with where I am.
Amara.
Great. I don't know what I want to do anymore.
Do you know what her name might be in common?
No.
Eileen.
Huh.
To the left or the right?
Common, Eileen.
If she went to Japan, you know what they'd call her there?
no.
Irene.
I guess I could just
Come on,
cast.
Eileen.
It took us almost the entire 4 hours to get racist here tonight, people.
I mean,
I guess I could just cast Scorching Ray at her face.
that'll work.
I mean, that seems good.
All right.
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
3 rays, right? So hit.
It is 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3.
You have to make 3 attack rolls.
I did.
I see 1 attack roll and 3 damage rolls.
Fuck, you right.
Thanks. All 3 are hits, so we'll just take that damage. 11 is 20 plus 8 is 28.
Yeah. To the face.
Same as before, you draw the all too familiar triangular pattern in the air with your flaming finger. As soon as the sigil is completed in the air, 3 bolts of fire rip forth in an arcing pattern. All 3 of them strike, one just above Silk, one just below Silk, and one just to the left of Silk, burning into her chest. She screams and tries to struggle to stand upright to get the fire to, out, basically. She looks staggered already between having her toes smashed by the staff and her shin broken, and Silk trying to gag her with an anchor, and then you burning holes in her chest. She's not having a great day.
I think one of those was aimed at her face. Not that it matters. Continue.
I'm going to use half my movement to stand up, righting the ship. Silk, do you want to try to stay hung on to her breastises?
Yeah, I'm trying to remain attached by any means possible, and actually, any bit of leverage I'm going to be able to get. So if I have to grab my dagger and just like plunge it into her to just stay on top of her,
I
I'm
need
gonna
you to
do
make a dexterity saving throw then, as she rights herself. There's a lot of motion in that ocean, if you know what I'm saying.
Good lord.
You stay attached. She then casts a devastating spell. She abandons what she was channeling before and goes for the simple, aggressive evocation school of magic and detonates a freezing sphere encompassing Wolf, Bowie, Luthien, and Silk.
Oof.
Dex saving throw.
Con.
Oh, con.
Con saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
I failed the saving throw, but I have a resistance. What's the resistance?
The resistance is going to half the damage. So, Dances, you'll take 15. Bowie, you'll take 15. Luthien, you'll take 15. And Diego, you'll take 15. That's handy.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the fight between Ragnar and Fritjof, the massive blows being exchanged by the two fighters shake the entire throne room. After a massive, staunch block of an overhand strike, Ragnar raises her ice axe to block it, sinking her feet almost a foot into the stone floor, shaking the entire room. Several of the massive stone icicles begin to break loose from the ceiling.
Did the bardic inspiration help her at all?
That's why she's not. That's why she's deflecting the attack.
Okay, cool.
These represent the areas that the icicles will be landing at initiative 0.
Well, I better move.
Bowie, it is your turn.
Well, it sure is good that it's not on me.
I'm running low on spell slots. I'm gonna cast. I feel so bad that this is a Bard of Valor, but I keep only casting spells. I'm going to cast Crown of Madness on the witch.
That's a good one.
Look, man, when you need a hammer, you don't bring out a screwdriver, right?
It's wisdom, right?
That's correct. That will not do it.
Do it, yep.
I'm sorry, Luthien. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage.
Nice. Run away! Wolf, your turn.
All right, so Ulf is it's gonna charge up right in front. You're let's see, that's Silk holding on to the breasticles.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible for me to get her below the waist without hurting Silk?
Are you saying just an attack? Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely.
Then I will go ahead and do that with my great axe.
Just to be clear, you are literally punching below the belt.
Yes.
That's a miss.
Darn it. Okay, so I go ahead and use extra attack.
Oh man, another miss.
What the heck? Okay, so I'm gonna use action surge.
Wolf's got a crush.
Does that
That's
hit?
It does.
Finally! I'm gonna use precision and use a superiority die.
Okay.
So 11 damage. Extra attack. So I'm gonna use Great Axe.
Good thing you use that die.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, Diego, there's no way to candy code that. That was a bummer of a turn.
You're telling me, sir. Well, at least
poor
I'm out of the
dog.
icicle.
That is true. Tristavar.
Alright. I want to first off cast what is called Spiritual Weapon, which uses my bonus action to create a summoned weapon that can attack 5 feet in front of me.
Okay.
And then I just want to walk over here. Oh, oops. Oh. Is that good? Was that too far?
I think it's fine. Here's your weapon.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Just, that. And I just want to attack. I haven't attacked once this entire campaign. I just want to swing my Sunblade and then also get my bonus rolls and like do all that good stuff. So
Yeah, do it.
here we go. So turn on my bonus damage. Sunblade. Boom.
Wow.
Does that hit?
It
Who
does.
can really dance?
Cool. Boom.
Wow.
And
Who
then
can really dance?
I have to
He
also
went.
hit with my spiritual weapon, right?
Correct. You rolled a hit with it at 26, which hit, but you haven't rolled damage with it.
Oh right. I also want to mention that if I cast it at level 4, which is 2 levels above level 2, I get
A painful bowel movement.
the damage increases by 1d8 for every 2 slots above the second. So if I'm gonna cast it at level 4, and I
Did
can
you-
get an extra 1d8 with the additional 1d8 I already
Damn,
have
that-
with my spell.
Did you get the option to cast that like that?
Yeah, it says at higher levels, and I have 3 level 4 spell slots still. Or does it have to be in my level 4 spell slots?
So if you
No.
click on the word spiritual weapon,
Yeah,
you
I
get a
got
drop down. Okay.
Cool. Just making sure. Oh, come
Yeah.
on.
You or double ones. 5 and 6 is 11. A hell of a turn from Tristavar, though. Kind of pulling out all the stops.
Finally.
Yeah.
He summons a majestic, like, gold sword that slashes about on its own, attacking her, cutting up her legs, working up to the midsection, trying for a stab, a thrust. He pulls out the empty hilt of a sword. It's just the hilt, pommel, and crossguard. And as he points it at Galdronorn, the blade materializes, erupting as a beam of concentrated radiant energy, not unlike a lightsaber. It hums softly as he slashes at her, burning away her flesh, leaving charred, radiant scars as it sweeps across her body.
Sweet.
So the icicles land and detonate. Nobody got caught in them. That's good.
Oof.
Silas, it's your turn. Your team of people is like ground and pounding the poor Galdronorn in the corner, and the fight seems to be going in favor of Ragna, and no one else has interfered in it.
Well, I have just enough, I believe, to where I will rush over here.
You could summon your ice elemental.
I'm going to, sir.
Sir, excuse me.
Sir?
Excuse me,
Excuse me?
sir.
I'm
Excuse
playing
me,
this character.
Sir.
Mhm. Amara casts Karen.
Wow.
Amara is not a Karen,
She
actually.
has to.
All right.
Galdronorn has to save or speak to a manager.
Now, can I do the horn and then still attack?
No, one or the other.
Oh, then I'm totally going to attack.
Okay.
Rage, and I'm going to attack with Minerva.
That's a hit. $16 points of damage is fine. You have another attack.
And we're going to go with Minerva again.
That's also a hit.
And
22 points. Nice. That's a crippling blow. You've stabbed at the back of her knee enough that you exposed the patella, you severed the tendons. She drops, and as she drops, you manage to just insert Minerva into her upper chest cavity, just below where Silk is grasping. There's a vacuous gasp as the sword pierces what you're assuming must be her lung.
Ugh.
You withdraw, and she painfully winces, grasping at her chest. You've got this chick on the ropes. Silk, it's your turn.
I'm still on top of her at some place. I'm going to try to climb up to her mouth, shove my crowbar in, and just get in between her teeth and wrench it.
It's not my business. I don't kink shame, but I feel like you have a very specific vision for this.
You have a lot of time to think about your turn.
Make an improvised attack roll. So just dex plus proficiency. I guess that's the same as your dagger. It should just be like the +9 to attack. But I'll let you use sneak attack damage on it because she's overwhelmed. 16 hits.
Oh.
I feel
Good
like he played God of War at some point.
Yeah.
Nope.
You wedge the crowbar deep into her mouth, like right at the base where the mandible meets the maxilla joint in the skull.
Why?
And at that exact moment, that's when Silas happened to jab his sword directly into her chest. So the combination of you trying to wedge this in and her suddenly falling down on a sharp sword, you break loose, holding on to only the crowbar. The sudden jerk of inertia and your whole body weight on the edge of that crowbar snaps the entire jaw loose, and the left side of her jaw comes free from her hand, tongue flailing wildly, and she just collapses on the ground, shocked in pain, violently convulsing.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
Leave
Lovely.
the poor wretch be. I don't think she's a threat to us anymore.
She won't be a threat after she's dead.
You put her down, and you put her down now.
Yeah.
No. Let me do it. I got witch bolt ready.
Remember the difference
Witch
between
bolt for
bad
the
and
witch.
evil.
It is Luthien's action.
Yeah, and I'm the difference.
I'm definitely bad, but I'm not evil. We must end her life, not let her
You
suffer.
just shoved a crowbar in her throat. All right.
Shut the fuck up.
You had a massive oral fixation with this lady from the onset.
All right, Luthien, your turn. What do you want to do?
Kick her while she's down. Priest. Chaotic
man.
good.
Not one to take
Come on,
pleasure in.
Think
another
about the
is-
Frostman's face, the guard's face. You know,
Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live.
That's
the
what I
nice
was
guard
saying.
that we met.
Not seeing one to suffer, I take my quarterstaff and I decide to put her out of her misery and slam it down on her head
Oh,
as hard as possible.
Oof.
It's a natural crit. With your unarmed strike, you can easily finish her if you want to.
Sure.
She gets cracked in the head once, jarring her slightly to life. One eye opens and she stares at you. Her hand trying to put the mandible of her jaw back in place as her flapping tongue tries to cast a spell, but she can't articulate the verbal or somatic components for the spell. Nothing happens. You see the sadness and despair in her eyes and mercilessly end it with one more strike to the temporal region of her skull. There's a almost gratifying soft crack, and then the body lies motionless on the stone floor.
yeah.
Renorn is no more.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Evil witch.
You did it,
The
guys.
witch is dead. The witch is dead.
You
With
look
that
back
task-
to see the fight with Fritja and Ragna. They are evenly matched, and there's a moment where he has disarmed her and steps on her ice axe, completely shattering it. With all of his strength and anger, Fritjof swings a mighty strike of his axe at Ragna. She catches the blade with her open hand Creeping blue frost rolls over the blade of his axe until it shatters under the strength of her grip. With a powerful punch, she breaks his jaw and sends him stumbling backwards to the throne, which cracks in half as he lands dazed upon it. Brynjar yells, "Hail, Jarl Ragna!" And all of the assembled giant masses cheer back, "Hail!"
Yeah.
Woo!
Attack him.
Yeah.
All of the guards in the arena stand down, laying down their weapons in front of Brynjar, who collects them. The fight is over. Congratulations.
Hooray!
Hooray! Ulf goes
So,
and
yay.
collects the javelin.
I go and sit next to my Amazonian mama.
All right. She thanks you all for freeing her from the curse of the witch and for having her back in this fight. Jarl Ragnar's first decree was to reverse the course of Ysborg, sparing Snearheim from an early winter. She has locked away the power of the Fimbulwinter and returned home to the far reaches of Jotunheim. She will lead her people in the new ways and vowed to never again pillage Idyllic. She offers to help you should you ever need it, as she would not have all that she does without you. She invites you to stay for her official coronation ceremony. It's up to you whether you guys choose to indulge in feast and ale.
Sure, why not?
That
Yeah.
was
It would
sweet.
be my honor.
Wish to indulge.
When you eventually part ways as friends, she speaks to you in farewell. I hear you live in Wizard's Tower. Perhaps you need Wizard's staff. She presents you Galdranon's staff as thanks for this adventure.
Damn. We got the witch's staff. I think Amara should use it probably.
How big is the staff?
But she's also, an ice being. You kind of favor the fire, buddy.
That
So?
is true.
So? It's a
She's
magical
like,
staff.
the magical weapon.
It's a magical staff.
What staff?
Can I identify the staff?
Sure. Do you have the identify spell?
I do indeed.
It's a bard.
It appears to be a frost. Oh my god. A staff of winter. Not a frost of winter.
A frost of staff.
Frost of staff. Winter ice staff frosting.
I'll take it.
Frosting.
Amara doesn't need it. It's not fire.
Wait, hold on. It's just a magical staff. I can use magic.
No, you're
I
right.
can use-
Amara doesn't need it. Let's sell it.
Damn.
I
No,
do enjoy
I'ma
using
take it.
staffs.
If none of the magic users take it, I will break it.
I'm taking it. Give it to me.
All right, guys. I think that's the closest we've ever come to 4 hours. I know that it got a little awkward. I tried to stream cut some stuff on the fly, but I think we did it.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Ah,
everybody.
That was fun.
It's a blast.
Great job, Don.
I'm happy
I
got
want to
the pack
see.
at
I
the
want to
end.
see this. Do you have the staff like identified and ready to show people?
I actually would rather not, as it may or may not be potential hook for another story.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I kind of like having the one-shots that I run be like loosely and tangentially related to one another.
That makes
that-
sense.
Might be the
Okay.
connective tissue.
Fair enough.
All right, boys. That's all I got for you tonight. Thank you so much for playing. Only 10 minutes over, so I don't feel like I have to apologize for being late, because I think we crushed the timeline on that one.
Yeah.
That was a blast. Thank you.
Yeah.
I had a great time. Thank you.
Freaking blast.
I will talk with everybody in the DM channel this week about who's going to try to run the next one. I know next week I think we've got Jackbox games on Friday, if anybody wants to play. I don't know what the maximum is. I think most games are like 8-ish. But there's definitely always the option to participate in the audience, and we can rotate people in and out. And like I said, I'll be talking with the DMs about who's going to run Helm the next adventure. But stay tuned for that channel if you guys enjoyed this and want to keep playing. I'm very happy to keep telling. That's
Woo.
all I got for you guys tonight. Thank you very much.
I appreciate. Yeah, it looks like you put a lot of work into this.
Yeah, for real.
Dude.
I didn't die.
You didn't. It's getting to be a science. The more I do, the better I'm getting at it, streamlining.